Quick, not attack brother, go mama.
Hi. Am I using the right mic? Yeah. Yay! I'm using the right mic. Hello. Hello, everybody. Good morrow, Americans. And, I don't know where Vic is from, actually. I forgot. I know a Spanish-speaking country. So one of those. South American, perhaps? Question mark? Good afternoon, Europeans. Alright, I do have a Biru here. Hello, Biru. Good afternoon, Europeans. And I don't know, good evening, the other people that are more, I forgot what direction, east to me, Asians, I guess, yeah. I don't know. Well, it's 11 p.m. in Tokyo, so that's good to know. They are east of me. Would be more into the evening times. My nose was icky. Stuffy and tired. And Australians, what the fuck are you doing? Go to bed. Go to bed, Australians, says the person who couldn't fall asleep at all last night. Yep, I did that. I don't even know what yesterday was. Yesterday was such a weird day for me. I woke up at 5:30 in the morning. Hooray. Hung out with Frog because it was still technically his birthday. And he was streaming and he ignored me in his stream, but I'm in his Discord server. And so he was in his chat, his voice chat. So I just went into his voice chat and was like, dude, I said hello, I said happy birthday, I gave you bits, I made one of your sound alerts go off, which by the way did not go off, and he's like, oh, it went off for me, and I was like, you might want to check your sound settings then. I told him I was getting ready for work, and he replied like 20 minutes later. He says he was really locked into that game, but then he convinced me to go into VR chat for the first time and do karaoke. And so I did that and ended up spending basically the whole morning doing that. And then I was exhausted. I was so tired. And I got like a really bad headache and like had like that sort of like aura situation, you know, with the headache where you kind of like can't see out of one side of your vision. I don't know. It was really bad. And I kept like falling asleep. And so I took a nap. We all took a nap. Even Remy took a nap and the dogs came into bed and everything. Which means I couldn't fall asleep last night. Could not fall asleep last night. Yeah, a little bit after 7 a.m. actually. I did that thing, like, I've tried to explain it before, where like I'm trying to fall asleep and I'm trying and I'm trying and I'm trying and I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I want to sleep. And I like try to shut everything off. I try to shut my mind off, but I can feel like almost a physical barrier in my consciousness not allowing me to just slip over into sleep. And I didn't want to take a sleeping pill or anything like that, anything that would help me sleep, because then I would be not here right now because it was getting too late. But I slept. I finally got there. I got there in the end. And I slept pretty well. Just like I didn't get up until 1 p.m. and it's 3 p.m. right now. So good morning for me too, I guess. We'll see how tonight goes. Maybe I'll just become like I'll just live on American times now. Maybe that's just what my brain is gonna do. Yeah, the neighbors will be pretty mad about this because I sing. Well, I do. I'm making music. Me and Fort are in. He's staring at me. He's glaring at me. Me and Fort are in the process of making music. There's a thing I gotta sing sometimes. He says he's not staring. He's just too tired to turn his head. Eat your pizza. If you eat your pizza, you'll be less tired because you'll have energy. He's a little exhausted, this man. I'm not helping. Yeah, I started loud karaoke streams at midnight. We'll do Feel from Liza P, because that one gets kind of loud. I didn't do it at 5 a.m. yesterday. It was people were awake by the time I did Feel. I hear our neighbors moving around. I hear them moving around because I don't understand what our upstairs neighbors do. It sounds like they're perpetually moving all of their furniture around. Doesn't have furniture to move. Maybe she has like a futon situation. No, I mean maybe chairs around a table. Yeah, that makes sense. Do I have a room I can soundproof? No, I cannot. I don't have a room. I have a bedroom that is mostly comprised of bed. And there's not much room for anything else. And then I have a bathroom, which, you know, and then it's just the main room that also comprises the kitchen, which is sort of like blocked off a little bit, but like that's just because there's a fridge there. Yeah, those are the rooms that I have in my dwelling space, which is why you can always hear my husband. You go fuck yourself. You're too tired to fuck yourself. Okay. He says as he's he's booted up Dark Souls, I think. I just see it. Dark Souls 2. He's gonna play Dark Souls 2. He's got a cheese pizza next to him. And he's exhausted. I don't know. Is Dark Souls really the thing to play when you're exhausted? Oh, so he's punishing himself. Yeah. I thought I was the masochist in this relationship. He says, I think he just said Dark Souls 2 is a treat. He says it's the better one. Can't go fuck himself, will have Dark Souls 2 do it for him. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the water. He took my water. I refill it. He says, oh, I hear so many people hate that one. He also thinks that the original Thor movie is pretty good, so I don't really trust his taste on anything. The second one is good. Okay, the second Thor movie is good. I don't know. I just know I've heard bad things. He often likes things that, like, people don't.
The second Thor movie is good. Just fucking Star Wars Episode 6. It literally is just episode.
Okay, I believe you. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you guys could hear that. Hello, Cass. Welcome. With a hammer instead of a lightsaber. Light hammer. Okay, now he's loving the dog, and so now he's happy. I have the urge to like overshare that funny story of because you sleep talk. You didn't, not this time, but that one that is kind of embarrassing for me. It's really funny. It's funny. Alright, okay, I'll tell it because it's super funny. But it is embarrassing for me. So I can't sleep. As we've discussed, Callie has issues sleeping sometimes. And we're in bed. And he's asleep. And he talks in his sleep, which I've known for a while. Because we used to, when we were long distance, we would sleep on video call. So we could like sleep together. Yeah. How romantic, I know. Part of it, I think, was me preparing myself to get used to his snoring. It was more of a, you say on, but I think that maybe that was one of the reasons I was like, well, I gotta do this. I gotta get used to his snoring so I can sleep through it. It worked, too. It was great. But he also talks in his sleep, and I have trouble sleeping. So I would be awake, and I still to this day will be awake sometimes, and I will hear him talking in his sleep. And it's a fun little game of, is he speaking French or English? Because you never know. It was training more than, yeah, a little bit. Also because I loved him and I didn't like sleeping alone and I had nightmares and stuff like that, so it was nice to like have a comforting, like knowing somebody was there. That was really the reason why. I know, back in the day. Back in the day, anytime I would like thrash in my sleep, he would be like on it. And now now he doesn't fucking care. Anyway, so he still talks in his sleep, and sometimes I can talk to him, and he'll kind of like answer, and I'll like if he's having a really stressful sounding dream, I can like talk him down a little bit and just be like, it's okay, don't worry about it, and he'll be like, oh, okay. He'll be like, I'm just so worried, I'm so upset about this thing, and I'll be like, no, it's fine, you're okay, don't worry about it, and he'll be like, okay. And then he'll go back to sleep. And then like sometimes he'll like sit straight up and I'll be like, are you okay? And he's like, yeah. And then he lies back down. So that's really cute. But one time, and he's done this other times too, where he'll like hug on to me in his sleep and be like, oh, I love my wife. I love my wife. He likes to say my wife a lot of times, so he'll actually do. He's been a little bit of a wife guy in that moment, but he's just like, I love my wife. Wife warm, wife cuddly, wife good. And this one time, I was kind of like laying on my stomach, and so he was like on my back and kind of like laying on there, and he starts like petting me, and he does the I love my wife thing, and then he keeps petting kind of lower and lower and lower, and eventually he's kind of like stroking my bum, and he goes, I love my dog. God. I swear my bum isn't that fuzzy.
It's not, dog. It's a lie.
I swear it's not that fuzzy. I'm a mammal. I have a little bit of peach fuzz some places. I had the hardest time. I'm surprised he didn't wake up from the shaking because I immediately start laughing and I'm trying really hard not to laugh out loud, like really loud. But that makes me like whole body shake and the bed is shaking and he's just like, I love my dog. Anyway, embarrassing story about me. Embarrassing story for me, but I do think it's really funny. Vic says when my dog was watching the TV and my mom was calling her, she ignored her because my mom ignored her all day. Aww. Aww. Yeah, my dogs can be like that too. I know last night when I would come out to go to the bathroom, we keep the dogs out here when I'm in bed alone because otherwise Uriel will get the zoomies and run all over the bed, and he's torn our sheets a couple of times. So we just like make... Oh Lord, Beaver, shut the fuck up. Don't give Glitch ideas. Oh, fucking hell. God damn it. You give me a short of that one, I'm not posting it. You give me a short of that one, I'm not posting it. Just a heads up here. That one's between us, friends. We don't put that one on YouTube. Also, my YouTube short's kind of going crazy. Kind of going nuts. I'm a little surprised.
You can send it to me. I got it.
Shut up. No, go away. Eat your pizza. But my YouTube shorts are going a little nuts. I'm surprised. I mean, there haven't been that many. I think that today the 5th one is coming out. But I have one that has like almost 2K views, I think. Or 1.5K. Which is just surprising for YouTube. And I was expecting, because usually TikTok does better with like just like getting your video out to people. It's not doing better. YouTube is doing better. I'm surprised. I don't know if I'm just like, I'm not tagging things I'm not tagging things in YouTube. I am tagging in TikTok because it's a little bit easier to do. I'm surprised though. And if you guys are watching them, I really appreciate it. And you know, like them and leave comments if you want. It'll help with more engagement. But it's going pretty well. That's like the first week of doing shorts. I'm quite pleased. And thank you, Glitch, for all of your very, very good hard work. Glitch is such a good editor, especially for short content. Not that your long content isn't also good, but you have like such a keen instinct for like timing on shorts. And I think that you just do such like I'll ramble and it will be a incoherent mess, and for some reason you take my incoherent garbage mess of word vomit and there's like a mild joke in there, and the way that you put it together just makes it like 2,000 times funnier, and you put in, you know, the little jokes and stuff like that, and it's good work. Look at you, my baby. I'm so proud. Glitch is older than me, so I don't know where that's coming from. Glitch is older than me by like a month. But yeah, that's my big sibling right there. Alright, now that we've glazed Glitch a whole bunch and I'm stretching. Oh, shoulder hurts today. Yes, that. Ooh, let's talk real quick on this before we move into game. Streamer awards were this weekend, and I don't really want to talk about that necessarily. But I do want to talk about the Iron Mouse performance at the Streamer Awards. Which I posted it on the Discord when I found out about it, because I was very excited, because it was a Warframe collaboration, and you all know how I feel about Warframe. He's upset that I don't play it that much anymore. At all anymore, really. The reason why is because I will get, like, addicted to it. Like, it's not that I'll get addicted to it. It's because I already kind of am. It's just that if I start playing it, I will not stop playing for about 8 hours. And I know this about myself, and I have other things that I need to do right now. So I need to, like, be able to block out an 8-hour chunk for me to be able to go ahead and play. 8 is about right. No, it's not that it takes me 8 hours. I do the thing. This is why I wanted to make a video about why Warframe is just Stardew Valley. You farm. You can romance people. You have all of these goals and you build stuff. And you gotta farm for the stuff that you want to build. You get blueprints and you unlock things and you level things up and you can fish and you can forage. Yeah. Stardew Valley and Warframe are the same game. And in it also, you like go on a mission, which is kind of like doing a day. You go on a mission and you're like, oh man, that was a great mission. Now I did a lot of good stuff. I got a lot of great stuff. I got all of these credits or, currency. And I got all of this great farming stuff. I have a plan to do the next thing. And so I can do one more mission or I can do one more day. You've all been there. It only takes, a couple minutes to do a mission. Meanwhile, you don't notice that it took you like 20 minutes to do that mission. And then you do like 10 missions and you're like, whoa, what time is it? When was the last time I ate? Why do I have to pee really bad? Maybe this is a me problem. Anyway, so, and the music in Warframe is really, really good. And so I would have been excited just if it was Iron Mouse and Warframe doing music. But then they put in Marco Meatball. And Marco Meatball is a former opera singer who is now a voice actor and is a streamer. He's not huge, but he's big enough that he can do this. I think he does it full time now. He's big enough that he can full-time content create. And he's a little bit bigger on YouTube than he is on Twitch, and he multi-streams, so it's kind of hard to like pin down what his numbers actually are. But he's he's not huge, but he's a very talented singer, and he's like one of the reasons why I got interested in Warframe to begin with. So I was so excited that he was gonna sing with her, and the performance was pretty good. They did songs I haven't sang, except they did do Lullaby of the Manifold, which we had listened to, but it was, okay, it's Cast and Christ, it's a version of it though. They said it was Lullaby though when they talked about it, so I assumed that they were just doing a version of Lullaby. Anyway, so they but we listened to that one, so you may be familiar with the tune. The other one that they did is We All Live Together, which is really cool. And they were in Fortuna, which I hate. I hate that place so much. Every time I go to Fortuna, I just die. I just die horribly every single time. And then I have to use all of my thingies to revive. And everybody is like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I don't know. Why is it so hard to traverse here? Why isn't it like that place on Earth? I forgot the name of it, but that one's so much easier to get around in. And then I just get this motherfucker over here being like, get good, and I'm like, I'm trying. I can't see the mini map. It's too mini for me. Anyway, I hate Fortuna. They had these really cool things, and then they put Marco on the screens that are in Fortuna, which is really cool. And then they went up into the new place that's coming out in a couple of days. You shall play Warframe, and they did the other song. I was a little bit disappointed that Mouse was singing with an opera singer, and then she proceeded to not sing full opera voice herself, which we all know she's capable of. And I was like, oh man, I don't know why she's not going all out here. Later I found out that she was very, very sick when they had to record. Thank you, Crow. Baby Metal, I know, is the best. I love that Baby Metal song too. You get a little jump scared by Baby. Thank you again for the bit. You gotta get more Baby Metal in. I get it. Welcome in, Crow, though. Thank you for the chats. I appreciate it. Yeah. Where was I going with this? Anyway, I found out Iron Mouse was sick. During having to record everything. So then I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. It was still really, really good, though. I was slightly disappointed that we didn't get to hear her do full opera with Marco. But now, you know, they've been connected ever since they did a little silly thing where he reacted to Music Box, and then she reacted to his reaction of Music Box, and then he reacted to her reaction to his reaction to Music Box, and then she reacted. Yeah, it was really funny. I was amused. And then they were like, oh, we're gonna work together, and I hope that they continue to do more things together, because I guess there's talks of a Christmas album, which would be really cool. Rumors. There's also she sort of like hinted that like more stuff was coming in next year. So I'm excited for that. Also, I just think that we should campaign to make Marco Meatball my base girlfriend. That is all. That's all I want. All I want for Christmas is for Marco Meatball to be my base girlfriend. I don't think there is a short of me singing Duviri. I don't believe that there is a short of me singing Duviri. Also, I don't do it that well because I like listening back on it. I definitely flub some of the notes to make it a little bit easier. But that's okay. That's okay. Bitches be singing live. And bitches be me. Okay, we should play the game. I've been talking for like a half hour. Anyway, but yeah, I was very excited for that part. I would maybe don't watch the streamer awards. Maybe not, because it was not great. There's a lot of time to sink into something, but both Marco Meatball and Iron Mouse have their the performance video on their respective YouTube channels, so you can go check them out there. And I would recommend seeing that. That was really cool. I thought that the other musical performance, the Good Kid performance, because that I don't remember the name of the other musical performance guy, but you know, he does rap, and it's not really my biggest thing. Yeah, you can just go see a performance video. But Good Kid is a poppy punk, almost rock, I don't know, band. Yeah, garage, I guess garage rock works. But they're poppy, and I kind of like them. I've liked them for a while. I've been following them for a while, mostly because all of their music is DCMA free. DMC. I mixed up letters there. DMCA free, so you can use it in anything and you won't get copyright claimed, and I kind of dig that as a model. And their music is pretty good. It's pretty fun. If you like that kind of thing. And it reminds me of early 2000s. It reminds me of that time. It's pretty similar. So, but that their musical performance also was pretty good. And I assume the other guy's performance was also good. It's just that's not my type of music, so I don't know. All the musical performances seem to be good. So, if anything, there was that. A couple of the jokes were okay. I kind of liked some of them, but the Seaton, that one was. I thought that one was funny. Oh, okay, but yeah. Anyway, time for a game. We're playing Little Bookshop today. We've played this a couple times. Or Tiny Bookshop. And we got the dog last time. We haven't played in a long time. Let me get everything set up. And turn off the music. I did acquire the dog. I cried when I acquired the dog. Let me get. Oh. Let me get. Is it the game audio is working? That's for you to play if I am singing a high note, or if I start squealing, also appropriate because my squeals are pretty glass breaking. It's another random video one. Game. Where is it? There we are. Here's our tiny bookshop. Look at it, isn't it cute? It's very pink. It's still worth it. Oh yeah, the dog acquisition. I did also probably squeal very loudly. If I cried, I squealed, so yeah. I think we're in fall. We'll see, because we can look here. Oh, summer. Oh, it's the end of summer. Right? Yeah. Today is the summer bonfire, so we have to go do the summer bonfire, which is at the beach. I think. Bookseller continues to sell books. These are the books. New Year's showers tonight. Okay. Oh no, wait. What's this? SBU welcomes students back after the break. Okay. We'll journal for a second, because that'll help me remember what we're doing. Okay, summer bonfire. Celebrate. You don't tell me where it is, though. Is there another? Oh, I only have the one choice. That explains a lot. Okay, smart. I can't fuck it up. That's great. Look at my baby. His name is Behemoth. I call him Momo. And we love each other very, very much, and we give each other kisses and pets, and it's great, and we snuggle. I didn't get to name him. I mean, I did get to name him. I got to pick from a series of names, and we all liked even I liked Behemoth the best. Okay. Wait, what do I have that's new? This. Alright, I got a painting. Go inside. I could put the painting down here. The painting here. Yeah, that works. Yeah, it's a tiny bookshop. It's on the back of me. And I got a one shelf and this weird little storage box shelf. And I got stuff on the outside in an armchair, and I got garlic for some reason. Oh, I remember now. Everybody seems to flirt with me on this. Oops. And there's a girl who sells flowers, and she's like, "Oh, your favorite thing is garlic? See, I gave you garlic. Your favorite plant is garlic," because I said earlier my favorite plant was garlic. Garlic is good. Okay. So we need... Let's just empty the book. Maybe. Poppy. So cute. Alright, we do well with crime, fantasy, and kids here. So let's just crime. And then we'll fantasy. And then we'll kids. And then with the rest of it, we'll kind of figure it out. 3. One, 2. Maybe 5. If and then 5. This seems good. I'm good with this. Okay, let's sell books. Now, Fort, since you're new here, when we come across a book that I'm like, ooh, that book sounds good, we look up the book. I feel like we're gonna run out of books to do that with, though. Alright. Yeah, some of them are real books. Most of them are real books. Harper! Harper! Hi, friends! Bookstonians! Castle enthusiasts! Lend me your ears! You have worked tirelessly under my great leadership. Oh my god. We really did radicalize her. So this is a testament to our willpowers. So this testament to our willpower stands tall. Yeah, you'll run out eventually. I hope they add more at some point. Me too, Noah. I agree. Welcome in, by the way, Noah. We're planning, and I was thinking about doing it in January. I kind of like I put them all on my to read list on Storygraph. But we were thinking I would take a month of reading and only read books that Tiny Bookshop recommended me. Alright, we got our stamp. Let the grown-ups tremble in awe when they look on it. Yeah, Storygraph. When I pull it up, I should make a link to it, honestly. I should add it to my socials. But when I pull it up, because I don't have it up yet, I'll put a link in the chat to my profile if you would like to follow me. I'll follow you back. You can get up to date notices on all the stuff that I read. I forgot to say hi to everybody. Puppy! Are you excited for the fire? Yeah? Are you excited for the fire? You can see all the trash I'm reading. It's very trashy and also, good? Book recommendation. I get to pick a book. Give me something straight from the stage. Ooh. Also, I could go for a tragic story, but I'm not really into horror. Okay. Let's see if we got anything in our classics. Nope. We got Macbeth, but technically not horror, but kind of horror-ish. Not. We'll see if we have any other. Sometimes they'll have plays and like kids stuff. No. Sometimes they do in fiction. Ooh. Discworld. I've never read Discworld. I really can't say anything. Mine's been kind of a ghost town this year. Oh no! I'm not trying to show off, but you just made me think, how long has it been? But yeah, I read every day. I'm taking my time on this current book because I've just been weird about sleep. It takes a second for it to calculate. Hold on. Or, nope, there it is. My current reading streak is 1,224 days. Yep, that sounds about right. But yeah, I read every day, and I've read over 100 books this year so far. I have a problem. I get to pick a book. Okay, Discworld is not from this stage. This is also not from the stage. Where is this? Oh, this is a good book. I should read it again. I read it as a kid. I haven't read it since. Banana McCaffrey is my mother's favorite author. And she had me, I was homeschooled for a while. So she made this one of my reading assignments, was the Dragon Song, and the whole, it's from the Dragon of Perth thing, but it's like the young adult version of this. Yeah, my mom was my teacher, my English teacher for a short stint. And so she was like, read my favorite book. And I was like, okay, Mom. And I had to like write like essays and stuff on it. But I haven't read this in a long time. It's sort of it's like, The Dragons of Perth is not a young adult series. It's a very long, arching series that I haven't read any of except for this. And this is like, she did like a little like young adult side quest story series, and there's like, I think 3 books in it. It's Dragon Song, Dragon Singer, Dragon Drum, Dragon something, Dragon things of music, because it's like I think it takes place in a magical conservatory with dragons. Anyway, I recommend it. A Robot, 6 of Crows. No, I don't see any. Yeah, that's the second trilogy. Yeah. Well, the Dragons of Perth is longer than 3 books. It takes place in the same universe. I should read the Dragon. I should just honor my mother and read Anne McCaffrey. If I do that before I read the David Eddings prequels, I think my husband will leave me. I promised to read them this year and I did not. I have not. There's a lot of them, not all of them are by her or are co-authored. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't remember. I just know that we had them all. Or not all of them, but most of them we had a lot of books in my house growing up. It was a little intense. But I do remember them being on the shelf. And I could have read them at any point that I wanted to. But no, I did not. Regrets. But I can probably find them. Okay, I can't find anything that is... Oh, here we have some stage stuff. This one is less horror. Julius Caesar is less... is more... If these were books that were coming out today, I would say Macbeth would be within the paranormal bracket, not like light horror, paranormal light horror, and Julius Caesar would be straight thriller. I've been buying a handful when I can find them at used bookstores. With reading order options, it can get confusing. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll have to find them digitally because I live in France. And I'm not gonna find English ones. And I just don't enjoy reading in French. Do not have a high enough reading level in French to be able to read a book that is not made for... Ooh, what do you think my reading level is now? I was reading books for 8-year-olds, probably like 2 years ago. So now I think I could probably read books for 10-year-olds. Maybe for 10-year-olds. I probably could read the 8-year-old books now a lot easier. We got a magazine. It's like a newsletter-y type magazine from the dog shelter that we got our dog Uriel from. And they send one out like annually, maybe biannually, every 6 months or so. And they I could read a lot of it. I was surprised with myself, actually. Yay! French. I'm doing better at it. I just don't want to stream it. I'll do Nountown some days. We'll do Nountown again, because I did think that was fun. Ads are gonna start, so I'm gonna give them Julius Caesar, though. Instead of just... This is why we don't get far in this. Because I just talk the whole time. Yay! I'm glad you like it. Yippee! Julius Caesar. I heard they're putting on a new production soon. Hi, Kleinforge. Welcome. I hope you're having good morning and you are not stressed at work. Hey, you want to check out the sandcastle again later? Yes, I do, Harper. I don't think we'll be playing there that much in autumn. Probably not. It's getting too cold and windy out here, and we start school again next week. Oh, I mean, yay, school! You can be the next castle master or ruin master. I think ruins are way cooler anyway. Okie dokie, I'll see you later for the fire then. Bye. Bye, Harper. I'm so glad that we could radicalize. Holy shit, we're being swarmed. Ah, Fern. They're so cute. Look at their little plushy cheek. Oh, hello. Sorry, I was lost in thought. How's your day going? I really respect how well you've integrated into this community. Thanks. Integration is hard. That is very true. In just 1 month, you've come further than I ever did in more than a year in this town. I think they go by they, them pronouns, but yeah. Maybe it's he, they. I think you're right. I think it might be he, they. He, they is weird. He's a weird... I don't know. Don't they give non-binary, though? Maybe I'm wrong. I can't remember. You've come further than I ever did in the whole year that time. It's good that we got to know each other at least. Okay, Fern. Hold on. I'm gonna look you up because I don't remember. It's gonna bother me. Yeah, he, they. See, you were right. I was wrong. Oh, their birthday is on autumn 10. Everybody remember that their birthday is on autumn 10. I like them a lot too. But here comes Anne. I love Anne. Look at her, she's so cute. Look at how cute she is. Oh, hi there. Wow, look at how nice our last summer day turned out. I hope the sunshine will last just a little while longer. I hate cycling to university in the rain. Oh, we get to university now. Cool. Talk to someone at the university. Halls of Knowledge. I was invited to check out the campus of St. Buxton University. University. Thank you. Do you like my French accent and the ways that I speak French? I speak the French, and I have to I have to go like down into this place in my. You just, when you speak French, you just speak it in a lower like you have to open up your throat differently in order to make some of the sounds that I still make poorly. So I always like speak. I think I speak low. I think I speak French in a lower register than I speak English, and it's weird. I'm so glad I met you, by the way. Me too. You're so cute. Without your books and your company, I think I would be quite directionless. Aww. Deep voice, Kelly. C'est moi. C'est le vos deep. I don't know the word for deep. What's deep? How do you say deep in French? Like if I was like a low voice, deep voice. Oh, like profound almost. Okay. Profound. J'ai une voice. What? Yeah, okay. J'ai une voix profonde. Oui! Oui! En français, oui! En français, ma voix, c'est profond. C'est profond. Oui. C'est plus profond que anglais? Maybe not this time. At least he understands me a little bit, even though it's really bad. I can tell he's like, wait, what is she saying? Thanks for hanging out with me. See you at the bonfire. Sorry. Yep, I'm playing a game. Did you guys know I was playing a game? Help. We're gonna run out of books. Thank you, Andy, for the follow. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? Hi. Did you come in while I was saying the worst French you've ever heard? We do need more baby metal in our lives. Hey, at least you try. Sorry. Wait, where's my... No. Is this one? No. Yeah, that was it. Hold on. Oui. J'aime la baguette. C'est très bon. J'aime les tartines avec le confiture. Yeah, I didn't law very well. I thought I lawed. I'm too loose with my vowel sounds. La confiture et miel. Pas the same time though. Même temps. I only know the French phrase I learned from Dexter's Laboratory. That one's not the right one because it's omelette au fromage. Not du fromage. I live in France. I live in France, thus this. Oh, I pressed the wrong. Okay. No. God damn it. I'm gonna take my French stuff off. We have been lied to our whole lives. It's omelette au fromage. Which I've never had out here. I've never seen even on a. I did just do the. I have. I spun. I don't use that one very often, but I have it. I think I have a jump. Oh. Yeah. A weird that. Did I squeal again? I'm sorry. Okay, I get to pick a book. You can't go wrong with a play. Also, I'm never gonna be too old for a kid's book. Macbeth was one of my all-time favorites. Well, buddy, what do you think about Macbeth again? Because I got that one. Would you like to read Macbeth again? Probably not. I have a feeling you shouldn't do that. What do I got? What do I got? I got nothing for you. Oh! Maybe. I mean, it's Shakespeare again. The Little Prince, maybe, but it's not a play. Is the only reason I was thinking not. Remy hates this one. Speaking of French things, Remy does not like The Little Prince. He just went, oh, I despise it. This makes me think of the game Sky. It's like a weird MMO. Kind of an MMO. But I played it a lot for a very long time. Mostly because the music is so relaxing, and I just found it fun. It was like a really relaxing little thing to play, and I thought that the story was really beautiful. But they had this like collaboration with The Little Prince, and there was this whole little place that was themed from it. It was kind of strange. It's still there, I'm pretty sure. I got rid of it because after a while, sometimes things that I feel like I have to do every day, unless like I'm getting some sort of satisfaction out of doing them, I just feel like it becomes a chore to me because I feel compelled to make streaks last. For example, the reading streak, but I'm still enjoying that. Like, I don't feel like it's a chore to read every day. Like, I want to do it, so that's good. I'm starting to like not want to do Duolingo. But I don't know, I let it break and then I brought it back. I let my streak break and then I brought it back. But also they have like a music section on Duolingo right now. And I don't know. It might help me brush up on some like basics of reading music. Which I'm still not great at. But maybe if I like switch to that instead of doing French, because I'm just tired of doing the French. And I should keep going with the French, and I know that. But maybe like I don't have to have a streak. Maybe I can just do it when I want to do it. Let's just give them this. Unconventional. Yay, have fun. Ooh, inspired costume. You guys are gonna sell me out. I want to get another shelf. I was hoping that there would be one. I quite like a thrilling story and I adore crime novels, but I don't love dry books. Well, I only got 2 crime novels left. One of us is lying. I know this one. Right, we looked this one up. It did sound interesting. Did we actually like look at it? Did we look it up? Or did I go, oh, that sounds interesting? I'm gonna go look. Hold on. I will make it so you can see it in a second. And then I can get you the link to my story graph. Here. Browser. You can look at it. There we go. Enjoy features. I would love to give you money, Storygraph, for I use you quite often. Noah, if you are still here, if anybody else is interested, this is my Storygraph profile. And you can follow me. I will follow you back if you are active on there. And it shows, like, things that I've recently read, so you can be apprised to it. Oh, that was something we were gonna do. Oh, fuck, I forgot. We'll do it at the end. I forgot, but we were gonna start, instead of us doing a roundup at the end of the month, I was gonna tell you guys the book I read that week. Or books I read that week. I think it's only book this month. Or this week. I'm really reading, this one's a long book. This is what I'm currently reading. It's kind of a longer one. It's not hugely big, but like, for 2 days I usually read about 100 pages a day. And for 2 of those days, I was not feeling great. And reading was difficult, so I did not. Anyway, we're gonna look up the name of this book. I forgot. One of us is lying. I don't remember if I decided not to read it or if we didn't look it up. Oh no, I remember the cover. Okay, you can see the cover. Let me look this up. Did I add it to... Is it on my to-read? It is on my to-read. Okay, we did look it up. Oh yeah. Yeah, so we did add this one. Maybe we'll read this one next. But for those of you who did not get to see all of it, on Thursday afternoon, 5 students at Bayview High walk into detention. Bronwyn, the brain, is Yale-bound and never breaks a rule. Addie, the beauty, is picture-perfect homecoming princess. Nate, the criminal, is already on probation for dealing. Cooper, the athlete, is an all-star baseball pitcher. And Simon, the outcast, is the creator of Bayview High's notorious gossip app. Only Simon never makes it out of that classroom. Before the end of detention, Simon's dead, and according to investigators, his death wasn't an accident. On Thursday, he died, but on Friday, he planned to post juicy reveals about all 4 of the high-profile classmates, which makes all 4 of them suspects in his murder. Or are they just the perfect patsies for the killer who is still on the loose? Everyone has secrets, right? What really matters is how far you would go to protect them. So basically, Breakfast Club with murder. I liked The Breakfast Club. It was a kind of fun film. And I like murder. I love murder. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. There's a lot of murder in the book I'm currently reading. From a rabbit. He's a rabbit. He's not Monty Python. He turned into a boy because the women, but the women in the MFA program turned into a man, and then he felt like he had to kill Alan. And so anybody who says their name is Alan, he goes, "Oh, I got an axe," and he chops their head off. I'm not. I know about the kill. I'm just saying. He's also gay. He's a killer rabbit who is gay. Very gay. Because I can't read a book about gay people, apparently. He doesn't mean to kill. He's just compelled to kill because of the magic that turned him into a thing. It's a weird fucking book, guys. I really do like it, though. Okay, alright. Focus on story, on book, over here. Okay. What do you want? You want a thrilling story? Well, this would be thrilling. We might do this one. Who the other one is? Full Dark, No Stars. 4 chilling and devastating novellas by Stephen dealing with the darkness of retribution and revenge. True horror, read with care. Okay. I don't know this one. I haven't read a ton of later Stephen King. And we have talked in detail about me not like really loving Stephen King that much as I love horror. And you know, Stephen King got me into horror, so like he was like my gateway into it. And so for a long time I read a lot of Stephen King, and then I moved on to reading other things. And I think I got to a point where I was just like, oh, I just wanted to hear other voices in the horror space. And then going back to him now, I just don't feel like I'm his target demographic, and that's fine. I don't know. But I feel like I should maybe give some Stephen King a bit more of a chance, because there are elements to King's writing that I do like. There's just a lot that I don't as well. So I don't know. Maybe we'll look at, if you can think of like a good recent King that I should maybe like check out. Because I checked out was it called The Stranger or something like that? I didn't like it. I mean, I didn't hate it. I kind of liked the character. I like the investigator character. She was kind of cool. The outsider. Thanks, Jinx. I almost called you by your real name there for a second. Whoops. Yeah, Andy, I get it too. I like, there's just like a lot. Close call, I know, right? There was a lot of like weird stuff in that one. I don't know. That made me feel super uncomfortable. And I think that sometimes I just think that King does that in attempts to like make really vibrant characters. He relies a lot on stereotypes that make me feel icky. I remember it because it connects it to the other more recent series he did, Mr. Mercedes. Okay. Right, so that's where that one, the woman investigator lady person with autism, very obvious autism, came from. I liked her. I wonder why. Anyway, I don't know. Well, retribution. It says true horror. Read with care. I quite like Thrilling Star. I don't love dry books. Okay, so either of these probably would be fine. Just in case I decide I want to look that up later, we'll do this one. Yay! I'm so good at my job. Yeah, basically when we play Tiny Bookshop, all we do is just talk about books the whole time. Yo, nice to see you. Hi, Klaus. How you doing? Are you gonna play your music for us? I encouraged him to. I decided to bring my old acoustic tonight, but you gotta sing. I'm kind of working up the nerve. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you, Klaus. Klaus. Oh no, it's not showing it. Oh no, thank you. Usually it goes away if I go like, yeah, okay, we did it. Usually it goes away when I bring it back. I'm kind of working up dinner. Right, yeah, bye. Got any words of encouragement? Good luck. No, I'm gonna do it. You got this. I believe in you. You're great. You're the best. You gave me your demo and I loved it. I think. I'll see you tonight. Yeah. I'll give you head pats. You can't feel the head pats because you're not real, but I love the bonfire. It's gonna be brilliant. Okay, let's I like bonfires. I like fire. Fire. I like Mary Shelley. Yeah. Pioneer in women's horror. We love Mary Shelley. The Frankenstein, is it a movie that just came out? Is it Netflix or something? I don't really know. Lovely. Hi there. It seems like your work is done for the day. Yes? Then let me welcome you to our annual bonfire night. It's wonderful to have you. During the evening, we usually celebrate and give thanks for a good summer. And it's tradition to make wishes and resolutions for the upcoming seasons too. Okay. But if there's anything about the past year that you regret or want to let go, you must write it on a piece of paper. Okay? And then, oh, so it's just yeah, it's we're just being Jewish. Why are my Jews not here? Ashley? Ashley? Can't remember the name of it. Tashley. I think it's Tashley. Anyway, you cast off sins during Rosh Hashanah. We talked about this before. Why can I never put that word in my head? I don't know. It said that if you burn it into the summer bonfire, it will remain in the past. We're gonna cast off our sins. Why don't you join other folks over by the sea cave? I'm sure they'll share what they've written down if you need some ideas. And come talk to me after, once you're ready to burn your note. I'll give the signal so that we can all do it together. Okay. Puppy boy. You're so cute, you're just a baby. You're the baby, so cute. Ah. Fire. And by sea, I mean spells. Sounds like fun. Friends. Oh, I can talk to people. That's nice. Yes. Well, another year gone by. Time does not stop for anyone, does it? But let's not dwell on sentimentalities. Tomorrow is just a Monday like any other. Okay, Miriam. And you. Make sure you use your time wisely while you're still young. Oh. Okay. Fine. I really do want to get to know people. I don't know what to say to them, you know? How do you always know? I don't always know. That's true. It's okay to say something and say the wrong thing. People ask the right questions. I think it's okay to say the wrong thing. Do you think so? It doesn't feel like it. I think that it's fine. Because I say the wrong thing all the time. But also, I don't ever stop talking, so I can say a lot of the right things, too. Is about a 50-50 mix, if I'm being perfectly honest. And I think that most people will forget the times you said wrong things. Especially if you hit the good notes more often. You know what I mean? It's like when I'm singing, and sometimes like I'll fuck it up, or I'll sing the wrong note. But the majority of the song was like the right note. So you all are like, that was so good, and I'm like, I fucked up this one little section, and you'd be like, I didn't even notice, and I'll be like, oh, I did. I noticed so hard. But then you guys are all like, oh no, it's still good, and I'm like, okay, I believe you. I think I should go sing karaoke more often, cause then I'm like, oh, I actually am kind of good. As long as the overall performance is good, it's all good. No one expects perfection all the time. Exactly. It's the same thing with talking to people. You just say things. You'll get there. And if they don't vibe with you, they don't vibe with you. Not everybody has to like you. She says. He says. He looks back at me, snorts derisively, and goes, she says. Hey, it's true. It's true, though. Not everybody has to like you. There's a lot of people in this world who probably don't. You are going to be the villain of somebody's story. It's just a part of life. If you're not the villain of somebody's story yet, give it some time. You will be someday. Because you're gonna fuck up. You're gonna say the wrong thing. And it's gonna make somebody upset. And then they're not gonna be understand. You know, it's fine. It's fine. If somebody doesn't vibe with you, then they don't vibe with you. That's your goal, though. He wants to be the villain in everybody's story. Except for mine. Except for mine. He likes me. We know this from the previous story I told about him. Ha! I'm so glad we have such a clear night tonight. I didn't realize that was you. No, I don't. I wanna keep talking to people. I wanna keep talking to people. I don't talk to everybody. I need to make class sing. No, I need more time. Let's talk to Harper. I love that sound of her laughing. It's so cute. Actually, I kind of look forward to classes. No one wants to admit it, but learning is the best. Yeah, Harper. Harper, I have some things to teach you about the world. Like dismantling the patriarchy and racial prejudices that have built our country. If you don't go to school, I'll know more than you so fast. Anyway, don't come looking for me on Monday morning, okay? I won't ditch class just to hang out with you. I might come back to the shop after school. But now I have important business to take care of. Fire business. Bonfire night is the best. I love that little kid. She's so cute. Let's talk to Walt. There's nothing better than a warm fire and the smell of the sea on a warm summer's eve. Think I'll close my eyes for just a little bit. You enjoy your evening, youngin'. Aw, Walt, you're so cute. Talk to him now. Gosh, I feel unprepared for the start of the semester tomorrow. You'll be fine. I mean, I know it's gonna be fine, but I've made it this far, but what if I mess it up? I have my very last exams this year, and they will determine like 50% of my grade. Bitch, you're in college. You're at the university. That's not really how this works. Like, I could see there being like a portfolio or a what's that thing called? Dissertation. What do they call it when it's not like a PhD dissertation, though? There's another word that they use. But you know, a dissertation type of thing, where you have to like write like one overarching project, or research thing that you're doing. And that can determine if you can, like, that's like a, can you get your degree or not? Master's thesis. Thesis is the word I was looking for. Thank you. I was looking for a thesis. Because I've seen that in some undergrad programs, too, that you have to have a thesis, and capstone is a good one, too. Cool. Yeah. Couldn't remember all these things. Or, you know, having to have a portfolio, capstone, thesis, something like that. That can determine whether you can pass the program or not. But you don't ever have like an exam that like determines 50% of your overall. You don't have an overall grade when you're in university. Who wrote this? Okay, anyway. And you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. If you fuck it up, you can always retake it, you know? But also, if you are in school, you have so many resources. When you're in school, you have so many resources available to you to make it so that you don't fail. There's tutors, there's libraries, there's access to the different research But, like, I don't have access to that research now that I'm not affiliated with a university. And then, like, you can just work with your professors. And if you're in something like this, they're going to be working with you to, like, prepare you for whatever this last little bit is. You shouldn't... It's designed to make it so that you can't fail if you put the work in. I've had exams that determine all of my grade for the course, but not the entire program. Exactly, for the course. That's what I'm thinking is, like there, you can have an exam that will make you pass, or you can pass or fail a course, but not the whole thing. Not the whole thing. You can do it. You'll be fine. Stop having anxiety. Have you tried not having anxiety, Anne? Have you attempted that? I say this, but I used to, like, be super... I struggled a lot with anxiety for, like, exams and things like that because I just want it to be perfect all the time. And, like, I would get, like, really upset with myself if I got a bad grade. And to me, like, a bad grade was a B. And it would drive Glitch fucking mad. It would drive Glitch crazy. Because this was when we were, like, in high school and stuff, too. Glitch would be like... Bitch. You got a good grade. And I'm like, no. No, I didn't. I got a bad grade. B stands for bad. I know. You also did not do well in school. And try to leave, yeah, pesky anxieties behind. Yep, throw them straight into the bonfire. That'll work. Surely, that's how you fix it. Me over here can't do math or read. You could do both of them by the time we got to high school. Mostly. You read, at least, when we went to high school. You still can't do math, to be honest. Oh. E-torches. Okay. Let's get Klaus to sing first. Huh. Another bonfire night already, eh? I guess I was hoping to have gotten a little further with my music by now. You're fine. Music is hard to write. But who knows? Maybe our big break is right around the corner. I don't know. I've never written lyrics before. Well, that's not true. I have. But I haven't put them to music successfully. You know? So, you know, it's hard. But who knows? Maybe our big break is right around the corner. I hope so. And then all of your bandmates are coming back. They're coming back for school. And you'll have your bandmates around. It'll be great. And then I can meet all your bandmates and it's fun. I'm not ready to give up yet. Good. Make music. It's cool to see you. You should enjoy it, alright? Get to know everyone a little more. I'll be around here later. Wait, I can keep talking. Wow, it's such a clear night. I love watching the stars. Have you come up with a note yet? Sure. Let's talk to her again. Probably not great company. Aw. It's quite hard to come up with something for this note. Oh, did you burn your note yet? Apparently it's dangerous or whatever, so you're not allowed to do it alone. Maybe actually they'll hold your hand. Alright, that was cute. Let's get to it. Now, are you ready to end the night with our tradition? Yes. Let's burn the note. Ooh, something begins. Join the summer bonfire. That's the thing I just got. Okay, I don't like this drawing anymore. Whoosh! I'm afraid of failure, but I need to allow myself the space to grow and learn. Ooh, deep breaths. Cool. puppy. My puppy's here. Do you see my puppy? Look at my puppy. Even when I feel like no one understands me, I am not alone. Okay, well that's not really a thing. Okay. I trust in my experience. This is not what we were supposed to say the things that were upsetting and not the things that will... Okay, never mind. I'm not responsible for the decisions of others. So the thing that you're putting in the fire is the decisions of others and your feelings about them, not that your belief that you are not... Okay, that's fine. These are just affirmations. We're burning the affirmations now. I'm too Jewish for this. You're supposed to be burning the thing that is upsetting you. You know? It's supposed to be the thing that not your affirmation. The affirmation is what you go forward with now that you have burned away the bad thing. You know what? This isn't quite... Okay. Let's get to it. Hey everyone, I'm Class from Silence Libre. This is a new song I'm working on. It's still a work in progress, but I think I'll call it The Hollow Halls of History. Yeah!
Sleepless, no reply.
Ooh.
Dreaming, a kingdom high.
Ooh.
Pages always just outside of sight. What do they hide?
Nice! Yeah, good job! You did it! Woo, that was exciting. I'm still a bit shaky, but seems like most people liked it. Yeah, good job. Klaus is so proud of you. I am needed, Sylvie says. So we're burning that? We're burning the fact that you are needed? Why are we burning our affirmations, people? It's driving me crazy. They're not... Okay, but that's not what they're doing. That's not what's happening here. It is in quotation marks, so it's a thing that they wrote down on the thing. Their notes caught fire by the flames of a mesmerizing and lively fire. As your attention is drawn by the colors and lights, by the smell of smoke and sweet summer drinks, and by the soft crackling noises of wood, your thoughts slowly drift away. You think back on an eventful first summer in Buxtonbury. What would you like to leave behind? The memories of the place before, the fear of new and unknown, the need to please others. See, these are things. These are better. But they didn't just, like, it didn't make sense. You guys are with me with this, right? What do I want to leave behind? The memories of the place before. They misunderstood. I get the assignment. I'm aware. I know what's going on. They all get an A for effort, though. Good job, guys. You tried. The fear of the new and unknown. Or the need to please others. Okay, so when I was in my 20s, I used to be like, oh, I don't really have any regrets. And now, I definitely do have, like, my regrets have come for me. And I have regrets. I have more regrets. But, when I think about it, like I've mentioned before, that I regret not going to music school. At the time, I was like, I would prefer to go to school for something that's a little bit more lucrative. And I grew up poor, and both of my parents went to music school, so there's not a lot of opportunity. And then I also was very intimidated by the fact that I wasn't reading music very well. And I was really struggling to, like, get any concepts in theory, and just, like, I was really bad at it. I'm still really bad at it. But I was just like, oh, I can't go to music school for vocal and, like, not read music. And that was a stupid thing for an 18-year-old to think. no, that's a normal thing for an 18-year-old to think. But 18-year-old me was being fucking dumb because I could have gone and I would have taken theory classes, and there was other people who probably didn't know music very well, and I would have got better. I would have got there. I would have been able to get help, and I would have figured my shit out. So it was stupid to be intimidated by that. So I do regret that. But then, like, if I had gone to music school, I wouldn't have gone to culinary school and learned like cooking stuff, and I wouldn't have had all of the experiences in Pittsburgh with Glitch and Jinx and Fog and just like all of the like really important people in my life. Like that time in my life solidified the relationships that I have now. I didn't think that I needed to know everything about music school before going to music school, but I did think that I needed to be able to follow a rudimentary sheet of music, yeah. I did think that I probably needed to know how to do that. If you had not gone to culinary school, I would have never gone to film school, and I would have never met Jinx, so yeah, I'm glad that you did that. Like, that's the thing, is that I really think that I'm really glad that my life went the way that it did. And like, yes, I regret getting involved with my ex-husband. I regret the choices that led to that, but I ultimately am happy that it happened because it led me to finding Remy and the relationship that I have now, and moving to France and having my beautiful puppies, and you know, all the things that have come out of that. So like, you know, the memories of my past can be really painful, and you know, I'm not happy with some of the choices that I made, but there's so much that I am happy about that I just, so like the memories of the place before doesn't really fit for me, I feel like. And then the fear of the new and unknown, y'all. I got divorced within a year of that actual divorce going through. I got married again, and then I moved away from my home country to a country in a language that I do not speak. You know what? I'm not scared of the new and unknown. To be perfectly honest, I think I'm good. The need to please others, I guess, is true. I think that I'm better about that than I was in the past, though. Because I kind of like... I think that if I still cared a lot about what other people thought of me, the situation in my family would be way worse than it is. You know what I mean? There's just like I eventually get to a point where if people don't want me around, then I don't want them around either. I kind of care less about it now. But I think it's the one that... We'll just pick it because there's nothing else that makes sense. What would I actually burn away in this? I think that I have to let go, and I've been trying to, but I need to let go of the anxiety that I get around not being good enough. So like, I think I need to like give myself the grace to suck sometimes, and like to make mistakes in the things that I do so that I can like get better. But I feel this, I struggle with feeling like I'm not good enough. And so I feel like I can't do anything where I'm not good at it. You know what I mean? I also have, you know, disability related anxieties where I feel like I I'm a burden to everybody in my life, and I don't really add any value to anything because I can't work in a normal job and make money for my family. Well, that's just capitalism. That's just capitalism, you know. There's just some capitalism happening over here. We're all slaves to the machine, and it's hard when you can't be you're not cog shaped enough to fit into that machine, you know. And I'm just not cog shaped. I feel the love in this chills tonight. Escaped America, couldn't escape capitalism. No, I escaped America and I went to fucking France. They're very... Holy shit, the capitalism. Isn't our president, or your president, he's not really... I guess our president, I don't know, I can't vote. I'm not a citizen. Isn't he a banker? Macron he was a banker before he was the president, so we're all fucked. We're all fucked is what I gotta say about that. Flimsy paper, okay. You guys know what happened. Yeah, I know. Macron is actually technically right-wing. Investment banker? Yeah. But still, he's very into the capitalistic machine, and it. But every time any like left wing stuff gets voted for, Macron has basically blocked it. Yes, he has. That was what happened in that last one. He doesn't do it all the time. He did try to push the right-wing shit. And then the left blocked it. This is what happens when you have multiple parties. They all work more in tandem to balance out the government a little bit more. So our government is more center than America's, which is very, 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 very right-leaning. Even the leftists in America are pretty center. Okay, anyway, you feel a sense of relief and determination. What does your future have in store for you? I'll embrace the process. Oh, that's a good one, actually. I will believe in myself. I will not shy away from difficulty. Ooh, those two on the ends would be, I will embrace the process, and I will not shy away from difficulty would work really well. Because that's another thing that I think that I struggle with is, like, I don't want to try things unless I'm good at them. And so, like, if I try something and I'm not immediately good at it, I won't do it anymore. I won't work on it anymore. And I need to stop. Like, I've been working on stopping that for a while. It's just because when I was younger, this is gonna sound like a humble brag, but I'm talented at many things. I'm naturally gifted in a lot of areas. And so, like, sometimes I would pick something up and I would already have a natural talent in it. And so I didn't have to work that hard to get good at it. And then there were things that I just am not good at. And I'd be like, oh, it's too hard. Again, sounds like a humble brag. I realize that, but I was just so good at so many things that the moment I got involved with something that, like, I wasn't good at, I just, like, didn't even try. But I did have, like, a really skewed sense of what it takes to be good at something. Because I'm just like, no, that's just not for me. Where if I just would have tried a little harder on it, I probably would have got it eventually. Can't be good at something until you try something. Don't want to try something if you're not good. The paradox, exactly. But yeah, I think that that's one of the regrets that I have in life is that I just, I could have been good at something, but I decided not to continue to try. But I think I'll embrace the process is better because I'm already good at so much. No, I think it's because I already like know this about myself, so I'm trying to work on that, and I've gotten through some stuff with it. I'm not good at playing the ukulele. I still try though. Not anymore because my ukulele is buried and it actually really hurts my hands. Oh no! Oh no! Jump sports betting from the ad. Yeah, I'm bad at that. 200 cheers. Thank you. Reflective thought session. I get rewarded for being using you guys as my therapist. My therapist had to cancel our appointment, which we were supposed to have yesterday. And so now I'm just like, no, I think I'll just talk to you guys about my troubles. These aren't really troubles. These are just like stuff I know about myself. I think that if I was saying I will embrace the process is probably more reflective of like what I was saying was that like I'm afraid of sucking. I don't pay for my therapist. Isn't that wonderful? That was streaming is all about. Free therapy. I mean, instead of paying for a therapist, get paid to tell us. Exactly. I don't pay my therapist. Sometimes I write blogs for her, but that's how I pay for my therapy. I don't know, it gives her traffic to her site. She says that I'm a good writer. No, fuck it. No, fuck. I'm a good writer. I'm actually a good writer. No. I'm good. Fuck you guys. You don't know. I'm great though. You saw my Doki Doki poems. They were amazing. They weren't that good actually. Some of them I kind of liked. Some of them I actually kind of liked my Doki Doki poems. Some of them were embarrassing a little bit, but I was trying to channel my teenager self, but I also have the vocabulary of my adult self and could not could not separate the two. Yes, I'm waiting until ads are over. Okay, I will embrace the process, is what we're gonna say. Top-notch poems. As your resolves grow into a small flame of your own, you step away from the bonfire and let your gaze wander to the stars. Stars! Gaze! It's the word, guys! Gaze! Successfully helping... Oh, right, that was just a thing. Oh my goodness. Look, it is autumn. I had a hiccup. Thank you, Beeru. Top-notch poems. I saw that earlier, I just didn't say it out loud. Trying to get away from that. It's mega savings a day. It is autumn 1, year 1. How many books do I have of things? I'm actually okay. Ooh, kids. Maybe, well, we could get the vintage kids books. Nice. I might get this one too. Yeah, that has a good mix of stuff. For like five coins, you can't beat that. What can we get? Oh, this is... We could get a dog bed. We could get a dog bed for Momo. I want to get it. I have enough money for it, but I don't know if we'll have enough money to go places then. Maybe these will stay here for a while, so we can get it later. We might get it later. A dog bed for our puppy. Love our puppy so much. Okay. Journal. We could go to the university because we haven't been there before. Or should we go to Mega Savings? We could go to the Mega Marché. In Orienti. Yes. I don't know. Hi, Ivan. How are you? Welcome in. I think, yeah, well, where's the university? Oh, I'm just blind. Don't mind me. Just be blind, it's fine. Just close to Mega Marché. Oh, I'm glad. I don't remember what sells here. Foreign travel. Wait, what are we trying to get? Oh, we don't have anything yet. Okay. I mean crime. Crime. Travel. Wait, 1, 2, 5. I can count. Oh, it's over here. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe. I don't know. I'm doing a bad job. I can't. I'm indecisive. We could just put a little bit more of our bestsellers, because that is an issue sometimes that like I run out super fast. Or maybe not. I don't know. It's not the bonfire. The bonfire, they like cleaned me out pretty well. What don't I have in? Classic. Oh. Maybe we just do that. And that'll be fine. Okay. It'll be fine. I need to be... I'm decisive. I am a great bookseller. Okay. Ooh, inflatable flailing man guy. My puppy. So cute. Oh, hi. Hello. What you doing? Hello, burbs. Oh, let's see. Another burb. Oh. Okay. We could pick up recyclables, apparently. That's nice. Oh, hi. Sorry, guys. I didn't know I was being swarmed. I'm looking for the next book in a series. Also, I usually prefer factual books, but pop science isn't really my thing. Do you have anything that matches that track? Oh, fuck, I don't know, man. Finding Optimism. This one I don't think is real. I don't remember. The Secret of His History of Buxtonbury. This one isn't real for sure. An insight into the forgotten anecdotes of history, which was hugely popular in 1953 and still makes for an entertaining read. However, most of these historical theories have been disproven. The Hidden History of Women-Led Slave Revolts. Yeah. This is what I used to Radicalize. Radicalize Harper. Entangled life. How fungi makes the world. Shapes their minds and shit. Here. Scene reviewed. Right. That's not in a series. Right, maybe travel might be kind of interesting. They're sort of factual. After 2 decades in Britain, this American author isn't afraid to draw his conclusions about small, weird, lovely island that had become his second home. Notes from a small island. Interesting. Should we look up that one? Maybe we'll keep it. I've been yapping a lot this one, so we should maybe get through more than one day. Cook as you are, recipes from life, messy kitchens. Oh, that sounds good too. At least we know there's stuff that I haven't looked up yet. Yeah. No. Architecture in Britain, in search of the most beautiful islands in the world. News entry in our In Search of series. This one might work actually. Marvelous view of stunning islands where the paradise waits for every turn, even if you're on a budget. Yeah, that probably would work. I'm looking for the next book in the series. This is a series. It's not pop science. I don't know, let's try it. Unconventional. Yeah, I'm unconventional. That's me. Ugh, what do I do? I don't know. We just had our monthly meeting with Cassie, our manager, and she wants to implement one of those employee of the month bonuses, which sucks because now we're all going to be ranked on our performances. I don't like being constantly observed when trying to do my job. He doesn't like to be perceived. I understand, Klaus. But I could really use the money. We need better recording equipment and mics for the band if we ever want to make it. Yeah. I'd feel like such a sellout though. How can I play their games without betraying my fellow comrades? Well, that's a good question. Because I feel like you have to kind of like meet the world where the world is in order to exist within it. And like, yes, we want to have a better, more equitable world, but that's not the world that we currently live in. We do live in a capitalistic hellhole, and you have to do what you gotta do to survive within it. So it might not be the most ideal situation, but it's what we gotta do, and we just like keep trying to move the needle more towards our ideal situations, by, you know, maybe trying to push people to do basic universal income, you know. Just an idea. Just an idea. I feel like we're prime for it right now, that we could be like working towards that. You know, they're forcing AI down our throats. And if AI is going to steal everybody's jobs, apparently, then maybe we use that as fodder for like, okay, well, you're gonna make us do this thing anyway, so how about universal income? We'll stop fighting against this if we have universal income. No? Okay, so what do you reckon I should do? Sell out. Maybe not all caps, just a sellout. Huh? Really? Become a sellout, selling out. Not a bad idea. Actually fill your shelves and sell everything at the supermarket. Well, I didn't expect that from you, but I suppose it's true. It's not like I'm actually selling my soul or anything. I mean, not really. I do a good job after all. Why should it not take some more of Megacorp's money for it? Exactly. Like, it's not ideal, the situation, but we don't live in a universe where ideal situations can happen. So you gotta flourish in the ways that you can flourish. You know what I mean? Ahoy, I need rescue. Alright, buddy, I can help you. A travel guide might be nice, and I could pick up a new hobby. Do you have anything like the round Luxembourg with Rook? I don't know what that is, so good to know. Top 50 camper van destinations. That's kind of fun. Catching carps. Reel in this absolute catch of a book because Carpum's fishing trip is something special. Weaving together carp facts, personal philosophy, and globe-trotting tales, the author shares all his wisdom. Probably not a real book. Architecture in Britain. No. Book as you are. The carp one might be good, actually. Try this. Yeah, sounds fascinating. How did you know? Because I'm magic. I'm a witch. They still have my witch hat. No, that's water. Help. Oh, that's my birthday hat. I probably got rid of it. Yeah, this one's Christmas. Okay. We're talking to the bookseller right now. I'd like a book with some mystery. However, life's too short to read a book with over 700 pages. Buddy, I don't know how to tell you this, but I don't think I have anything right now. Let's see. The Adventure of Sherlock Holmes. That might work. Around the world in 80 days. No, let's try this. Yeah! Did sell the book. Alright, guys. Sell me out. Sell me out. We got one more book on the shelf. Come on. Come on. Ah, fuck. Damn it. I was so close. I was so fucking close. Oh, there's one more person. Come on. Come on. Damn it. I have one book on the shelf. I could have did it. But I didn't. Oh. I need a drink. I need a drink. Okay. Let's go. Come on, Momo. I know. It's so sad. I need more crime books. Oh, I need more travel books. Holy shit. Let's get this. And then let's get this as well, honestly. Nice. Looks good. What did I get? Alright, I got a recycling bin. What does the recycle? I'm picking up recyclable. Oh, we can turn it into money. Maybe we do get the recycle. You see how that works for us. And then I kind of want to replace this that. Because wasn't this good? Plus, it's a classic. So what's this again? Oh. Gets rid of a recommendation. And +1 to factory. Watering can. I think we're good. I think we're okay. Ugh, my expenses are so big though. But if I can get the recyclables, that might be worth it. I don't know. This seems good. Oh, that reminds me. The last one. Yeah, I did get some. I wanted to try something. want to try some. Behemoth can have a little sweater because it is cold outside. And so cute. You can't paint. That makes sense. Maybe we do this for a little bit. It'll be fun now. I like purple. I want to get a better purple color though. This like lilac-y color. I like that purple, but I wish that we had like the closest thing we have is this, which also I guess that's not bad. Maybe we'll do that for a little bit. Trying to like fall up our colors a little bit. And I wish I had like a nice like burnt orange. This. The faded. Ugh. Everything's bad and I don't like it. Okay, we'll just do brown for now. Okay. This isn't so bad. Yeah, it's still pretty cute. I like it. We'll do a little green for now. Green isn't the most fall color. I don't have fall colors. And I dislike the color red. So. Where should we go today? Let's see. Nothing's going on today. We got everything at the waterfront, which is pretty cool. We've never been to the castle ruins. We've also never been to the university. I also don't know where the castle ruins are. Oh, down here. Okay. Maybe we'll do the university just because it's cheaper right now. We can meet some students. What do you think we'll sell here? We've never been here, so we don't have data. Maybe we just, maybe we just put like an even amount of all of them. As close to even as we can get. How many can I put on the shelf again? I think 30. 48. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 48. Something. I need a math no, I'll just get a calculator. I need a math person. 48 divided by 7. I'll just get a calculator. Okay, 48. Yeah, 6.8. Because 42? Was 6 times was 42? Yep, this is what happens when I try to work with numbers. Yep. Sorry, what was the math? My savior. It was 48 divided by 7. But I figured it out because I got a calculator. 6 is as close as I'm gonna get because 48 is not divisible by 7. There's a remainder. It doesn't divide evenly, yeah. I didn't think it was going to, but I just wanted to see how many of each I should put on a shelf to have a more or less equal amount. So I'm gonna put 6, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 4, 5, 6. If it was 49, it would make more sense. Yeah, we're close. We were close. Well, we can put on. Or maybe we'll do like. Seven. 1, 2, 7. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. And then, because it's a university, we'll just put 6 of the kids' books. Because I don't think, you know, they're university students. They probably aren't, like, looking for children's literature that hard. I think that's a good way to figure it out. Because we need to find out which one will sell the best. Look at my baby. He's so cute in his little shorts. Oh, you're so cuddly. Ah. Okay. I'm fine. I just love my dog. Callie loves dogs? Oh! Gasp. Who knew? Who knew? Shocking. Help desk student. So that should pretty much get you going. Any questions? Can I bring my pet to school? No. Depends. Is it relevant to your research? Yeah, totally. My pet is relevant to my research. My research is how many snuggles from the dog does it take to recharge your battery? The answer is the limit does not exist. I'm saying hi to everyone. Hi everybody, how you doing? Oh, I can help you find something. Hi! I passed my last exam. Bitch, it is the second day of school. All the world's a stage, so give me a play. I could go for a tragic story, and I usually enjoy a classic piece of literature. Okay, let's look in our classics. Orlando, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, All Is Well That Ends Well, we'll probably go with that. The Soul of Man Under Socialism. Wilde sharply outlines the economic realities of his time and prescribes humanistic socialism as a cure. What might have been a hot take today was instead published as an essay packed with stellar quotes in 1891. Time really is there is no passage of time. It's not even that time is cyclical. Time is happening all at once. Like, it is not linear. It's all happening at the same time. Time is meaningless. You may be asking, Callie, are you high? A little bit. Not gonna lie, kind of. I didn't take a huge dose, but I did take some. Woo! Anyway, not that one. The Canterville Ghost. I got a lot of Wilde in this one. Wilde's first published story is a classic ghost tale with lots of humor because what could be more fun than a bold American family moving into an estate haunted by an English aristocrat? Actually, that sounds funny. I don't know Wilde very well. Okay. Hold on. What is it called? The Canterville Ghost. Let's look at that. Canterville Ghost. It is pretty short. Oh, I could do a short. I could do something short. That would be nice. When Mr. When Mr. Hiram B. Otis, the American minister, bought Canterville Chase, everyone told him that he was doing a very foolish thing, as there was no doubt at all that the place was haunted. Indeed, Lord Canterville himself, who was a man of the most punctilious humor, had felt it his duty to mention the fact to Mr. Otis when they came to discuss terms. Okay. It's funny, lighthearted. I don't know. It sounds interesting. It sounds fun. Let's let me see if I can find editions. Hold on. There are several. I just don't want to put paperback on my thing. I'll get a digital one and throw it in the to read pile. I'd read it. Yeah, it's short too. Like, it's fun. I'm sure there are audio ones. Yeah, there's some audio. I'm sure you can find audio of it. And it probably is only, maybe an hour and a half for how 46 pages. Kind of depends. It's about as big as the Poe one that we did the talk on. What is it called again? I don't need it. The Poe one. I passed my legs again. Right. Oh, this was fun. Okay. We'll probably Henry the Sixth, Part 3. I find those ones boring. And then Lord of the Flies. I think All's Well That Ends Well is kind of more of a fun one. Sometimes a happy ending can be a woman getting the man she wanted, even if it's generally quite unpleasant. Shakespearean drama and confusion as it should be. At least it's more fun. I found it on YouTube, on the Gates of Imagination channel. It's an hour and 11 minutes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. About an hour, maybe an hour and a half if they're doing it really slow. Depends on what you like. Like, I'd get it done in like a half hour because I tend to put my audiobooks right now at 2.5 speed, but I'm reading along with it, so like the audiobook is really just there to help me stay focused and like read faster. I could probably stop doing that right now because I was doing that especially over the end of summer going into autumn, because I am reading specifically horror, and there were like 1,000, it felt like, new releases in the genre of people that I really, really like and I really, really wanted to read. So like I was like really like honing in and trying to like get a whole bunch of books done. So I probably don't need to read at 2.5 speed audiobook. I probably could chill a little bit. I mean, I've been chilling with this book. I've been reading it for like 4 days now, and I probably still have another day or two on it, which is ridiculous for me, honestly. I'm usually like every 3 days. Anyway, we're gonna... Here you go. Oh, I didn't think much of the cover, but all's well that ends well. I heard they're putting on a new production soon, too. I'm sure they will. That guy's got strong arms for getting up into this steep-ass ramp. We haven't sold any horror, but we got rid of all of our fact. That makes sense. That makes sense for college students. Probably need more fact ones. That makes sense. Hey, welcome to SBU. Stamp collected. Halls of Knowledge. Talk to someone at the university. Welcome to SBU. What would you like to learn? What am I gonna learn right now? I like to learn some of the audio production stuff, the software for it. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing, and I'm very confused. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what to look for, and I don't know which one to get, and I don't know. I have Audacity right now because that's what I used to use to like record voiceovers. When I was trying to become a voice actor. And I have stopped trying to do that now. But yeah, I don't know how to do it for singing. I'm not up on all that, and I don't know how to get. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Who knew? That's what I want to learn right now. Oh wow! I forgot how busy it gets here during the orientation week. Oh, look at all the first years. I always feel a little bad for them. You look so terrified. I still remember what it was like running around this big place, trying to find the right buildings, and the endless icebreakers. Goodness, what a nightmare. But now that it's my last year, I almost missed it. Time really flew by. Oh, anyway, we should do something to help these poor new arrivals out. Did you hang up this campus map in the bookshop? Yeah, I gotcha. Great, thanks. Should have read what it actually does. I completed House of Knowledge. I am a smart. I am a smart. What did I... Okay, so I ran out of... Do you think I should join the Pioneers? I don't like when adults tell me what to do. But Sasha from school said they did archery in camp last summer. And I'm gonna do archery too. This year, they're camping up by the old ruins. That looks like my favorite place in Buxtonbury. Oh, cool. Thanks. Let me help this person. You there! I could use something with a political message. I like philosophical books. Please assist me with my search. Okie dokie. I don't have much. Not gonna lie. I am pretty tapped out of that. I have a feeling. Okay, so like to me, you can derive a political message from a lot of Toni Morrison books. A lot of it is just because the racial identity and existence has been politicized very heavily at this time, and so any kind of book that's going to come from the perspective of somebody from a minority community of any kind inherently has some sort of political message, in my personal opinion. Just because of the way that our politics are constructed at this point, and the way that political discourse is happening, anything that comes from a minority community is going to be political in some way. But I don't think that the game is going to agree with me on that one, so. Tempest. Can't remember which one this is. Alright, the wizard one. Okay, no then. Better than the movie. Is also not gonna work. Okay, let's look at here, because sometimes. Nope. Nope. No. 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 Hey, there's the book that I said I was uncomfortable with and didn't like that much. but no. And also no. I don't know this. Oh, right. I do kind of remember this, but I don't know if it has much of a political message in it. No. Technically, yes, but I also think it won't agree with me. Down under, no. 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 Oh. I don't think I have anything. Okay, I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't know what to sell to y'all. So, I'll have a better variety, when I come back. I want something magical, but I can't get enough of the last battle. Yep, I already finished that one. Okay, well I do have magical things, so that's good. Yeah, I don't want to give that to a child. This one might work, though. This feels better for a kid, too. It's the Lightning Thief, and it's actually the first one in a series, which makes me feel better about offering it to kids, to somebody. And, it's a good one. It's a good one for a kid, too. I don't know what the last battle is. We look it up. And it doesn't give me an author, so I feel like that's gonna be a common name, and we'll probably look at the wrong one. Let's try this. Yippee! Are you a magician? This is right up my alley. Narnia. Blah. I have no idea what she just said. No classic books, huh? Yeah, I got sold out. So the classics. Oh, Moira. Moira. Hi, Moira. Oh, finally. I've been waiting to run into you in your famous bookshop. Everyone's been telling me I missed a great deal while I was abroad. Looks like they were right. Catch me up then. How's it been here in Buxtonbury? Who do you like? Who's been bugging you? No one. Well, Miriam is a little... What's your name? I like that one. Oh, right. My name is Moira. Pleasure to meet you. You mind if I have a look at your books there? I ran out of reading material about 3 countries ago. Alright. Okay, woman. Okay. Oh, I have money and I can travel the world. I know I say that as somebody who does not live in the United States, but I've been to France, and I've been to one place in France. Well, I've been to like 3 places in France. The place that I live, I've been to because I live here. And then I've been to Lyon, which is like the 2nd largest city in France. I didn't really do anything there. We went to like a little get together of Remy's like friends from school, his school days. And I met his like old friends, which was fun. That was nice. They were very nice people. And they kept trying to make me eat, which I felt weird about, but that's okay. They were just like, no, you can eat that. You can have more food. And I'm like, I'm good. They were kind of doing like a treat yourself sort of situation. I'm like, I'm great actually. And then so that was fun, but I didn't actually see the city any, except for like when we like from the parking place that we parked to this guy's apartment, and then from there to the airport because I was going back to the US for a bit. This was before I did my full move, so. And then I've been to this place called Besançon? something like that. I don't remember. It's a little city, about 4 hours away from us, and it was nice. I liked it. It's where Remy's grandfather is buried, and so we went to go see the grave, and then I got to see a really cool oldish cemetery. Turns out a lot of the cemeteries in France not so old. There's a lot of older cemeteries back home. Weirdly enough, something happened, you know, about almost 100 years ago. Not quite 100 years ago, but you know, about 70 some years ago, and most of the graves are not past that date. Almost as if a lot of those got destroyed in something. Yeah, it's cool to see the cemetery and look at all the graves, because the graves are a little more interesting, just the way that they do them here. And then we went to an art museum there, which was really cool. One of the employees there came up to me and told me that she wanted to steal my bag because I was wearing the Iron Mouse booby bag, which is my like go-to. That's what I use as a purse everywhere whenever we go out, which is not often. But yeah, that's my purse that I use all the time. And she said that she loved it so much, and she needed to take it to display at the museum because it was a work of art. Anyway, the museum was really cool, but there was a lot of European art, man. All of it is just pictures of Jesus. You'll see a nice little family, and then you'll read the description, and it's the Christ child. And I'm just like, why is it all Jesus? They know there are other things to paint, right? Just a European. Oh, there was a really cool one of a depiction of hell too that I really liked. Anyway, I love art museums. I wish we could go to more of them. But yeah, I don't get to travel much, and it's like I've never been to Paris, and everybody kind of like acts like I should have. I've been to Geneva in Switzerland, but I've never gone to Italy. We just don't have the money to go anywhere. And then like also now I'm so sick or I'll get sick, so it's not really worth it. Or I have to schedule time to allow myself to like go, but then give myself a 2-week buffer, because I will be sick for about 2 weeks after doing something like that. Sometimes the trade-off is okay. Anyway, Moira, go look at the books. Have fun. Tangent from Callie over. Aren't you all thrilled? I had nothing for you, sorry. I didn't know what to expect. So no crime was sold and no travel was sold. No kid stuff was sold, but all of my classics and all of my fact was sold. A little bit of drama and a little bit of fantasy. Good to know, though. Let's pack up. Let's pack up and go home. Do we need any? I'm not really desperate for anything right now. Do we get the dog bed? Because then I'll have 100 left. Which you think will be okay. Wait, what did I get? Alright, this. What does it do? Find your way around campus with this helpful guide. Minus 2% customer count. 1 student will come by today. Okay. Inside. Maybe we go there. Maybe go down here. Maybe here. Looks better that way. Okay, we'll keep it on right now. Do I want to get the dog bed? Does it add more to my daily expense? Yes, it does. Was for the doggy. Oh, thank you for the head pats. I didn't see that. We have to get it for the puppy. It's cold. He's on the cold ground. He's on the cold ground right now. We have to give him a doggy bed. No, not that. Our doggy. He's okay. Our floor is heated. That's our heat source for this apartment, and we don't have like vents or anything like that. The floor has heat, and it's a tile floor, and it works really well. Our computer also heats the place. Sometimes it gets really hot in here. No, I'm doing it. I need Momo needs his bird. He's so uncomfy on the floor. He needs a snuggly bed. No, but then it puts my dog away. What do I do? Okay, we get rid of... Hold on, we put this back. We put this here. We put this here. We put Momo here. And then we have a bed for him. You think he'll stay in the bed? I don't understand why you can't just put him... Oh, can you put him on the bed? I can put him on the bed! Ah, oh, nice. Okay, let's move you over here. And then we'll move this here. I don't ever remember to water the plants. But we have it, and we'll put it back out. 50% honestly. While I'm watering the I never remember to use it though. Maybe we'll put it away. I just kind of feel bad. What else could we put out? Oh, the cassette. What does this do? Plus 15 to travel, plus 15 to fact, minus 10 to other. Good for the puppy. Yeah. We should color it a different orange color. What do you think? What color should it be? Maybe we don't need anything. We put that back out and it would make our fact go up. Yeah, we'll do that for right now. Let's look at colors. What would Momo like? Would he like red? Is he the behemoth? Maybe he would like yellow? That's kind of cute. I don't like that. He's like light purple? No, he doesn't like. He thinks that's ugly. Maybe dark blue? No, he doesn't like that either. Light blue? That's what it was already. Seafoam green? What's that called? Booker's gray. Okay, maybe that weird green color? No, we hate that. We hate that. We like yellow though. The yellow is pretty good. I think he likes yellow. Yeah. He is a dog and can totally see yellow too. It seems okay. I like it. I'm a fan. I got a big burr on my phone. I want to see what it says. We have breaking news, everybody. A tsunami warning issued for Japan's east coast after a 7.6 magnitude earthquake. That's a pretty big one. I hope they're okay. On the east coast, so that's yeah, Tokyo not affected, but like I can't think of any cities on that side. I know there are some, but I don't know what they are. Okay. Where should we go? We go back to the university again and try to better do our book selection. I think I might, because it's still, well, let's see what's going on today. Okay. That's the waterfront. Well, I already have all the things for that. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I want to do this. Okay. So let's better prepare. Hokkaido, yeah, Hokkaido, Omori, and Niwate Prefectures. That makes a lot of sense. Hi, Bobby. How are you? I'm selling books. I look at my puppy. I got him a bed. I'm good. I'm good. Did you get all of my messages? Did you get all of my messages about the reverb thing? I don't know if it's gonna be helpful or not, but it's mildly complicated. So if you would need help like figuring out how to like fully like set it up once you get it installed onto your OBS, I can like we can like do a call on we can do a call on Discord and I'll show you what you gotta do. You slept in late. That's okay. Whenever you get a chance though, let me know if you need help. I will help you. No problem. Okay, we're picking books. I can't remember what it all was. I remember it was fact. Okay, fact, classic, and drama. So let's go ahead and drama, and then fact, and then classic. And then, we got a little bit of fantasy. Go do 5 fantasy. We didn't sell any travel. Does this show me what I sold? Yes. Sorry. Okay. Maybe we'll do a little. Yeah, we'll do a little fantasy. And then we'll do. A little crime. No, we won't do the crime there. Maybe a little travel, because sometimes when people are looking for like, sometimes they'll say, oh, I want like a fact-based thing or something non-fiction. We get a good hit in travel as well. And I think that's what we're gonna get here. But then we have kids, which we'll just do 4 of because we don't really get kids. And then we'll put the crime next to the children's books. That'll be good. But yeah, I think that this will work. Let's try it with this setup. I think this might work better for here. Hello, university students. Come please and purchase my livre. Pouvez-vous acheter mon livre dans mon petit magasin? I need to stop trying to speak French. I'm not very good at it. Puppy, Hi, puppy. Hi, puppy. Miss, I love you. You're so cute. Who's a good boy? Who's the sweetest boy? Is you? You're the sweetest boy. I love you so much. Yes, you are. We need to help. We need to help. Hi there. I'm looking for a biography. I could also go for something poetic. Sister Outsider is one of my favorite of all times. Don't know what that is. What biographies in this? Oh, no. The worst. The worst is the worst. It's my kryptonite. Is it kryptonite? Is the kryptonite the thing that hurts you? Or is it the... I don't remember. I don't comic book. I don't like it. Poems of Emily Dickinson? No. Northern? No. No. For being bullied for her appearance in middle school. Oh boy. Young? Apologize to everyone. Starts over with a new look. After mastering the art of makeup, none of her new friends know what her face really looks like. The first print of the popular Korean webtoon. Ew. Not that, though. Oh, Sister Outsider. This is helpful. A collection of boundary-breaking essays and speeches in which the author, Audre Lorde, negotiates her complex identity as a black woman, lesbian, poet, activist, cancer survivor, and mother and feminist. This one goes to Harper if we ever get a chance. She will not like it. Okay, so that's helpful. It gives me an idea of what you're looking for. God of Small Things. So the dramatic story of the twins from Kerala, India. They recall their childhood in 1969 as they grew up and surrounded by family misery, political unrest, and forbidden love. Oh, this actually might be good. Is this a biography though? This seems real, so let's go look it up real quick. Real quick, she says, like it's not gonna take forever. God of Things. Go. Fiction, it's fiction, classics, literary. Bad, slow pace. Okay, but we'll look at it for a second though. Compared favorably to the works of Faulkner and Dickens, Arundhati Roy's debut novel is a modern classic that has been read and loved worldwide. Equal parts powerful family saga, forbidden love story, and piercing political drama. It is the story of an affluent Indian family forever changed by one fateful day in 1969. The 7-year-old twins Esta and Rahel, I very much said that with a Hebrew in there, whoops, Rahel, see their world shaken irrevocably by the arrival of their beautiful young cousin, Sophie. It is an event that will lead to an illicit liaison and tragedies, accidental and intentional, exposing big things that lurk unsaid, in a country drifting dangerously towards unrest. Lush, lyrical, and unnerving, The God of Small Things is an award-winning landmark that started for its author an esteemed career of fiction and political commentary that continues unabated. Interesting. A lot of that in this bit made, like I said words and I was like, what are you fucking trying to say? Can you just say what you're trying to say? But that could just be I got lost in it. The readers who crave lush, tragic family sagas centered on how small choices detonate long life grief. Ideal if you like slow lyrical prose, dense emotional archaeology, and dark shimmering atmosphere that probes silence, taboo, and the prices of love. Okay. I don't understand what they mean by lush. I don't know. Like, I think that's a weird word to use, and they use it here too, somewhere. I don't know. This is not a good pick, but I wanted to see what it was about. Looking for a biography. Okay, here. Richard II, not a biography. Let's see if there are biographies. Don't think so. Oh. Memoir? I actually read this one. It was alright. It might work out because it is about, Elliot Page and his transition and what that all entailed for him. His experiences as first coming out as a cis woman lesbian in when being a young actress and in the space then, and then shifting to their true gender identity, and his transition, which was interesting. It was very sad though. Obviously it was sad. It was meant to be sad. And then I like had a streak of just reading a lot of really sad books at that time, and I was like, I need something uplifting, like, quick. I need something dumb or uplifting. I don't remember what I ended up getting into, but I was like, oh thank god. Oh thank god. The world is not miserable. Wonderful. I'm happy now. I think this one actually might work, so I'm gonna do this. Never would have looked there. I want to know more about their life. Yeah, it was pretty good. Oh, I should look for trash. Have you had a lot of students come by today by chance? You see, I overheard the new first years asking about where to get the books they were supposed to buy. A lot of professors chose books that aren't in the library for their assigned reading lists. The kids sounded so stressed and I wanted to help, so I have it in mind that I pointed them in your direction. I know you don't have many textbooks or academic journals in stock, but your books are so nice and affordable, and maybe you'll find something for them. Huh? Yeah, we can try. Yeah, that would be so lovely. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm doing my best. We're all out here just doing our best. Another book. That's kind of cool. I just find books here? Okay. Oh, help. And my love, you need help. Did you get anything new in? I'd be interested to read more about the beautiful nature of the planet. Do you have anything like 50 top camp destination? No. I might have something in travel. Okay, Adventure of a Wild Child, maybe. 1,000 places to see before you die. Might work. How many castles in 7 days? No. Oh, yeah, that was in here. Okay. Let's do this. Yay, I did it. I'm so good. Any books over here? Oh, hi. Wow, did you adopt a dog or are you just dog sitting? He's been here. Well, he's been here the whole time. Oh, he's a sweet one, isn't he? I love dogs. Me too. Okay, I like you better now. Only reason I never got one myself is because I love spontaneous traveling too much. But maybe you'll let me hang out with your dog from time to time. Right, babes? We're gonna be best friends. Alright. I do think telling people that you're gonna be their best friend is a good way to make friends. Just be like, oh, hey, how you doing? BT dubs, we're friends now. Give me your phone and I shall give you my contact information. It's worked for me a lot. Hi there, a travel guide might be nice, and I'd like to get into something with queer representation. Okay. Well, no. Where'd he go? I must have fucked up. That's okay. Lesbian. Virginia Wolf. I don't believe that there's lesbian. It's fine though. This might be okay though. It keeps hurting me. Why? No, that's not gonna have anything. Why did I touch it again? I don't think this is gonna work because I don't have queer representation in it. I don't think I have anything. Do I have anything that's like a travel guide? Few spirit wanderers, they navigate love to self-discovery in countless adventures in this captivating memoir. No, how many castles in 7 days? Stephen's band of castles. That is cool. But not queer. It could be a travel guide though. Also not queer. Should I just give it a shot anyway? Okay, it does work. It does work. It's just not gay. It's not gay, I'm sorry. I'm usually good for that. It's not my fault that this book doesn't, or this game doesn't have all the books that I read. Honestly, they should look at my story graph and just put a whole bunch in there because most of them are gay. Most of them are a little bit gay, at least. I don't mean to do it, it just happens to me. You baby, he's so cute. Looks like you're this doggy. Where's the cutest doggy? Hi. Professor went, ah, how interesting, a mobile bookshop. I am inclined to purchase one of your titles, but first... Oh, can you impress Professor Wynn? By your flawless literature knowledge, she'll only accept perfect matches. Okay. Let's see how well acquainted you are with literature, huh? I'm not going to be able to do this today. I usually enjoy classic pieces of literature. I wouldn't mind getting into something more sophisticated. Picture of Dorian Gray is one of my all-time favorites. I got nothing for you. Yeah, I know. I should have clicked on you earlier. So, are you prone to giving up? Perhaps you're not made for academic pursuits then. Why do you cut me so hard? I mean, you just met me. You don't know me. Ooh, it's just... Ooh, St. Books, poet, thinker, visionary. Neat. What are you doing? That's cool. He's cool. I don't know why the dog's awake. But we could talk to this person too. Hi! How you doing? I'm not a student. Oh, what's in here? Looks abandoned. I like it. Baby dog. He's so cute. Okay, we should stop. Wait. Back up. We're packing up. We're packing up. We're packing it up. Okay. much money did we make? Oh my god, we made almost 100. Where was at 100? Ooh, free books. Thank you. I will take your free books. Yeah, that's nice. I'll also take your free books. I love free books. Oh, look at all the books I got. All right. Let's see. We should probably save. I know I did a lot of yapping this time. We didn't do a lot of book selling. But that's the fun of this game. I get to just chill and tell you guys intimate personal details about my life, apparently. About my life and how I'm feeling about things. Let me get out of here. You know, shit happens. I missed therapy this week. Of course that's what I'm gonna do. Let's get some music going. I'm glad you were able to listen in. I think I told Bobby that I would read into her if she was going live, but if she woke up late, she might not be up. And I know Glitch is probably... We took the dogs out and they came back in and Sapphire was like, I want to go to the place where I go, and did not want to get her leash off first. Idiot dogs, that's what we got going on here. We'll see. I do not know. I do like doing Tiny Bookshop because we do get to do a lot of the yapping. We get to look at books. We get to talk about what we're reading, which we didn't do today. Fuck. Okay, we're not done. I lied. I gotta do that first. Of course, I just closed that. Story. Paragraph. Let's go. Oh, we went to me. Okay, let's go to home. Let's go to Orange Reads. I'm almost done with it. I'm getting there. Let me make me small again. Reading journal. Yeah, I only did one book so far. Okay. Let's live rate and review. I should have done this in the beginning of the stream and I forgot. And that's okay. So, first book for December was Shiny Happy People by Clay McLeod Chapman. And you may remember the name because we have talked about him before. He also did one that we read, well, I read last month. He does a lot of stuff. We looked at his stuff. I'm trying to see if I can find the one that we read. It's normal to forget things. Yeah, this is new for me too. We don't usually do it all in one go, but we're trying something new. Oh my god, he did too many things. I'm gonna... Hold on. Hold on. I'll get it up. I just need to go here. And then I remember the name of it, so it's just easier to... Here we go. This is the one that we read last month. Let's see, it shows my dates. Yeah, I finished it on the 27th of November. And I did like it. But I was really reminded of this book when reading this book. So this is one of his young adult ones. It says middle grade here, but I fucking would never let one of... If I had a middle grade student, I would never let them read this. Hi, Mir! How are you doing? Welcome in. I'm just finishing up. I'm giving my review of one of the books that I read this month. This last week, I mean. But I would never let a middle grade student read this. This is definitely young adult though. And it is young, like young adult. But it is quite bloody. It's a bit gory. yeah, YA at the very least. I would never give this to a middle grade student ever. It's just too much because there's a lot of violence, there's a lot of death, and some of the horror elements to it were, creepy for me. I can't imagine, like, middle grade is like 5th grade. I can't imagine giving this to a 5th grader. The main characters in the book are 16-ish. 16, 17. And I don't know what happened to our buddy Clay here in his life that makes him write about drugs in the way that he does. But that's what is like really reminding. Oh my goodness. What's going on in my background? Who knows? But that's what's really reminding me of the other book, Ghost Eaters, because Ghost Eaters also had a drug in it that it made you see ghosts, and it was terrifying. And then in this one, there's a drug in it, and it kind of like body snatcher style possesses you and makes you part of a hive mind of some other like alien something. And this is happening, and the main character, who I don't remember her name, Kyra. The main character, Kyra, is adopted into this family. She's been there for a while. She's like got a really healthy relationship with everybody there, and she has her mom and her dad there, but her biological mother was a drug addict, so she's very anti-drug, obviously. And then there's this new party drug that's making its way through her high school, and it's like really crazy and bad. Like it makes people like have these violent sort of like spasms and stuff, and it's really I don't know why people would want to do it, but then they're like, oh, if you take it, all of your troubles go away. It's because you become part of hive mind. And there's another boy in the school who's a new kid, apparently. Kind of becomes a love interest, but it's very mild and I think appropriately paced for the age range. And then but he sees what's going on too, and they try to like work together, and then eventually they work together to try to evade becoming possessed. And it kind of like turns the people into these like sentient plant creatures with people's skin suits. I don't know. It was really creepy. There was a lot, and there was like depictions of young Kyra being left in a slum apartment alone with nothing and no blankets or anything, and there being cockroaches everywhere, and her, yeah, it wasn't pleasant. It was uncomfortable. It was, again, another reason why I would not let a middle grade student read this. It was good though. I mean, I really like this author. I think that he's good. It's got a pretty good review. When did this come out? Because I feel like yeah, it was this year. Okay. Oh yeah, I just finished this very quickly. I think I started it on December 3rd. I don't know. I liked it. It was good. Let's add a review. This was, I believe, adventurous because there was a lot of interesting parts, especially towards the end. When she was trying to evade the possession. And it was dark, emotional at times. None of this. We'll say tense. It was definitely tense. Got you a little anxious at certain points. And I say it was medium paced, probably. It got really fast at the end, though. Like, the build up was probably like on the faster end of medium for me, but that's like what YA is. YA is pretty, gotta keep them interested. This one was probably a little more character driven than I would say plot driven. Like, yeah, the plot is what the things happening around her is what triggers all these things, but like most of what her decisions and her battles through the majority of the book are very like internal struggle sort of situations, which were interesting. And then there's a very strong, because of that, there's strong character development. Sure, the characters were lovable enough. I found Kyra occasionally annoying, but also that's because I think she's a 16-year-old girl, 16 or 17-year-old girl, and I'm a woman in her 30s, and I don't know, I find 16-year-olds annoying occasionally. I love them too. I love young people and teenagers. They're wonderful, and I love teaching them and stuff like that, but yeah, they're also really annoying. I find Kyra kind of annoying sometimes. Also, in the audiobook, I didn't love the narrator that much. That didn't help. But it was okay. Is the cast of characters diverse? Yes. I think so. There were queer characters, in case you were worried that I would read a book without even the mention of a queer character. No, there was one. Ish. Are the flaws of the main character main focus of the book? Definitely, for sure. What would I give this one a star rating? Do I want this book? And for those who have never seen a rating thing, I consider anything a 4 or above means that I would want a physical copy of this book to put in my library. A 3 is like, I liked it, but I don't love it, It's not coming home with me, but like, I'm glad we had time together and I enjoyed it. A 2 is like, this needs work. And then a 1 is, I hate it, let's throw it in the sun. Why does this exist? Burn it. Burn it with fire. And then, like, I didn't mention a 5, but a 5 is, I want to hug this book. I don't just want to own it and put it in my library. I want to take it off the shelf occasionally, look at it fondly, and give it a squeeze. I want these books to be in my bedside table so I can look fondly at them as I drift off to sleep. I don't think I'm between like a 3 and a 4 here. Because I did really, really like it, and I love this author, and I think that he does really interesting stuff. I do find the drug thing interesting, and I think that this is an interesting way to do the same sort of drug dependence messaging that was in Ghost Eaters, but for a younger audience. But it was similar. Do I love this? Do I want this on my shelf? I feel like if I had children, yeah, I would want this on my shelf. Because eventually my children would turn into teenagers. And then I would be like, you might like this book, you should read it. But I don't have children. And I'm not actively, like, physically in the life of any children. So maybe I don't want this in my shelf. So I'll give it a 3. But like a high 3, like a 3.75. And it's just because I'm not the demographic for it. I think that if I was a teenager, I would find this really good. I'd be like, oh, this is my favorite book. Because I was really into horror as a teenager too. So, and there just wasn't a lot of horror written for teenagers. And what was out there was like fucking Twilight. Ew. So I would have really liked this one. But since I am no longer a teenager, you know, it was pretty good. So I think that's what I'm going to say here. I think if I were a teenager, I would rank this much higher. I'm just not the demographic for it. But I still see the value in it. I think I think the messaging around drug use was interesting and reminded me of other work this author has published, but this was much more appropriate for the younger audience. The horror elements were visceral and descriptions of Kyra's past and her nightmares surrounding it were wholly, I don't maybe entirely uncomfortable, which was the point. So good job on that one, Chapman. Holy shit. I like this author and will continue to read work as comes my way. Okay, that's pretty good. Alright. It says, oh, you guys can't see it. My bad. You should tell me these things. Alright. If I were a teenager, I would rank this much higher. I'm just not the demographic for it, but I still see the value in it. I think the messaging around the drug use was interesting and reminded me of other work this author has published, but this was much more appropriate for the younger audience. The horror elements were visceral, and the descriptions of Kyra's past and her nightmares surrounding it were entirely uncomfortable, which was the point. So good job on that one, Chapman. I really like this author and will continue to read his work as it comes my way. Alright, yeah, I did it. 3.75. And then at the end of the month, we'll just like take a quick look at what we rated everything. We'll see how this works. And hopefully I'll remember to do it at the beginning of the stream instead of at the end. Okay, alright, let's go back here. Back here. Gonna get big again. I wanna get big. I'm a big person again. Alright, let's go back to Twitch. I can see who's online and we can raid somebody. Thank you, B-Row. We got this. Who's online? Is anybody online? A lot of people are online. Who am I following online? Which is, I was hoping to get in the Bobby's stream. Bobby's not up yet. Let me see if she's gonna be a little bit later, because I can just sit here and talk to you guys for a little bit. I haven't rated Bobby in a while. Oh no, the internet is not working. Oh no, it might be. Well, let's hang out for a bit. We'll just hang out for a minute and see if Bobby can get up. And if not, maybe we'll just raid Glitch again. Usually Monday cozy streams we don't go try to make friends too much. So mostly just kind of hang out. Let's see what's going on. I can leak some music news that Fort tonight are working on some stuff. Fort's mostly doing all the job here. I'm just helping a little bit. I'm just like, yeah, that's great. and then Fort does all the stuff and I'm just like, magic. Why are you magic? We did some collaboration this weekend on the Time to Feast cover. I'm doing magic voice. You're doing magic piano. Oh, you have updates. I'll probably be available after this. I just want to see if Bobby can get her internet to work. And then we'll go raid Bobby real quick. And tell her we love her. Bobby is the metal vocalist who I love dearly. Let's see if she can get her internet working, and we'll go say hi. But yeah, I'll have time after probably. The singer. I wish I could do that. I don't know how. I don't know how she does it. It's so funny because she has other VTuber models, but we all kind of like. It's supposed to look like what is it? Squishmallow? It's supposed to look like a squishmallow, but we call it an egg. And she's just like this little pink demon egg, and so it's so funny to me to watch her like she live records her vocals, and so it's just this like squishmallow little demon thing that's so fucking adorable, just going rah, 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 rah. It's so cute. And then like when she does the rees, you can see the little squishmallow like with the eyes like it tickles me every time. Demonic egg. Little demon egg. I love egg form. I should draw her fan art. I should draw a lot of things. I need to make us another emote. I don't know what to do though. We've been using a lot of Batley stuff, but I think I need to like make a regular like Pally face one, or maybe dogs. Maybe I make Uriel and Sapphire. I don't know. It might be good. You guys like my dogs. Mostly because I like my dogs, and so. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no consistent vision for like the look and vibe of my streams. Yeah, Yuri's a good puppy. He's a good boy. He goes. What did he do yesterday? It was so fucking cute. He is really cute because he like prances over to me when he wants to play, and the way that he just sort of like does this cute little prance thing, and he has this big happy face. He grins at me, and then he goes hi, and he just turns around and swings his bum so that it's up against my knee, and then looks back at me like, scritch please. That's what he wants me to do, is scratch his bum. And then he gets all like, oh, that's nice. Now it is time to play. Chomp on hand. And then he wants to, like, he likes to do poolies with a toy, but he doesn't have the toy. So he tries to get me to hook my fingers behind his teeth, because he doesn't want to actually bite me, so that he can do pulley with my arm. And it's like, you can't do pulley with my arm because you will dislocate my shoulder. My shoulders dislocate. I can sneeze and it'll happen. Yay, damage. Damage to my shoulders. These pop back in though. It's not a full dislocate, it just pops it out a little bit, like it's a half one. And then sometimes I need help. So Remy will like grab my arm at my elbow, at my elbow, and then like I just like position the right way, and then I lean away from him, and it pops it back in. It popped back in, no big deal. No big dead. That's what you typed, but I know what you meant. It's pop back in. I knew what you meant. Nah, everybody typos. Everybody typos. We don't get upset about typos. I want to sing. I want to sing today. I don't know what I'm doing. I sang a lot yesterday because I did karaoke, and karaoke is interesting for me. I kind of feel like I ruin the vibe a little bit in karaoke. Unintentionally. But you know, humble brag again, but I turns out I'm a good singer. Who knew, right? So shocking, I'm sure. And when I do karaoke with people who just like aren't maybe quite as skilled as I am, which is fair because, you know, I'm a trained singer, and I'm not amazing, but like I'm trained a little bit, and I have a thimble full of ability. But yeah, I feel like I ruined the vibe a little bit. Ads again. I forgot to pay attention to that. And it's not because I make you know, I do bad songs. Obviously, you know, I do all right. But it's because I'm much more skilled. I'm much a better skilled singer than the other people in the room. And sometimes I think that can intimidate some people who might be like, oh, she's really good, so I don't want to sing because she'll judge me. Or like, they get like really quiet when I sing, whereas everybody else is like having kind of like a fun time. And some of it is, I think, is because the songs that I tend to prefer to sing are like slower, more ballady type stuff. But still, like, they like, people are not like responding to it quite well in karaoke settings. They're just like, "Ooh, yeah, we're gonna listen and be quiet," and I'm just like, not really. I don't know. I feel like I ruined the vibe a little bit. Not. So I try to pick songs that I know I'm not very good at, or like aren't good for me. So at least then I'll be a little bad. If we're singing karaoke together, I would probably be like, yeah, I'm good. I don't need to sing. No, Vera, I want you to sing though. I want you to sing. We will sing a song together. That'll be great. Glitch always used to take all the boy parts in duets for me. Every single time we would do like Moulin Rouge things, and Glitch would just, you know, put on their Ewan McGregor pants and and I'd satine it up, you know? If Glitch can do it, you can do it. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. I like singing with people. You're not terrible, Glitch. Stop that. Are you as good as me? No. We'll be real honest here. You're not at my level. You're not at my level, and that is okay. You didn't get vocal training since you were like 7 years old. Like, that's why I'm as good as I am. I got vocal training when I was quite young, and it happened throughout my adolescence until after high school, and that's when I stopped. But that's when I started like singing in choirs and stuff like that, and getting jobs to sing. You know? So it's different. And then like now, because we're singing so often and I'm practicing a lot, you know, I'm doing vocal warm-ups and trying to work on my range a little bit more, and work on more of my breath support and stuff like that, which is hard because my lungs are not fully healed still. I've improved since I started streaming. I agree with that. Thank you. There's a lot of work that in the background. That's why I don't have a lot of time to do a lot of stuff, is because I am like really working on the music part of things, and like learning the songs takes a lot of time, and like working on my voice takes time and stuff like that. So that's where the majority, I would say, of my behind the scenes working is done, is in the music stuff, which like I'm happy for, because like I like doing the chill gaming stuff, but I really do I like singing for you guys. It's fun. Thursday, speaking of singing, we're doing the animated music, the animated TV and films music. I have a lot of options. I have to go in and look for ones that I already know, so that I have a couple to sing that day. So we have Once Upon a December. Then let me bring up song list. Bring up the song list. See if there's anything else in there. Yes, I open my song list frequently. Thanks for noticing. I'm aware. I work on it a lot. Yeah, so Once Upon a December is in there. Could do Memory from Cats again, because that's basically an animated film. Not really though. I didn't put in any of the Disney songs that I know. What Disney songs do I know? There's what's that? The one from Tangled that's a duet. But there's the guy who does the bass left voice. He does the boy roles for a lot of things, and I've used him before, so we could do that. I'm not great at the harmony bit at the end, though. It's fine. So yeah, there's a I See the Light, which is the song that played when I walked down the aisle at my wedding. So I really like that song. That song is good. We'll probably do like Moulin Rouge. Not Moulin Rouge. Mulan. I'm fine. I'm just tired. Let's get down to business. Oh my god, you watched my birthday stream and suddenly remembered that you hate your voice when it's recorded. I like your voice, it's nice. It is nice for you to come and hang out for a little bit. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. I should get drunk more often. We could do marathon streams later too. It's kind of fun to do one. We'll just have to have a reason for one. Probably needs to pay for car repairs. Marathon stream. That is true, but we can't find a part for a car. That's why we still don't have a car. It's been several months at this point. They just can't find the part. I mean, they can find the part, but it's like 5,000 euros, which is ridiculous. Or what the fuck? I don't know. It's like a ridiculous amount of money. It might not be 5,000, but it's like several thousand euros for this stupid fucking car part. I don't know. I don't understand car shit. But apparently we can't, if we don't get it done with this one, it'll just, like, it needs to be replaced even if we don't. I don't really understand. I don't fully understand exactly what's going on, but like if we don't get this one, it'll cost us more in the long run. So we're kind of like, I guess we're more or less like waiting to see, and they're trying to see if they can get it cheaper. But we have a Ford car because they're one of the only companies that make like minivans, basically, is what we have, because that's what I need one for my wheelchair. So we have a Ford, which we didn't like really mean to get a Ford. And that means that I think we're getting fucked with tariffs because of a certain orange dictator starting a fucking trade war for God knows what reason. And I think that's what's happening, and that's why it's so expensive. So I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do. It is becoming kind of a dire situation. I haven't left the house in probably 2 months. And usually, like, I would go out maybe like twice a week. IFW orange dictatorship sounds tasty if it's the fruit. No, not that. I wouldn't eat this orange dictator. Seems kind of gross. What else do I know from anime? I'm trying to think of like animated TV shows, because I had watched Adventure Times. Adventure Time. I knew the Fiona song. Oh, Fiona, your fist has touched my heart. So that's one Rebecca Sugar I got under my belt a little bit. I was thinking that 5,000 euros sounded like you need to replace the whole engine and just. That's what I think too. I think it's ridiculous. How like it doesn't. It's something with the gearbox. I don't understand why it's so expensive. Oh, bonsoir. Sort of. Sort of soir. I guess. It's 7. We're getting there. Well, it's almost 7. I know I'm going a little bit over. I'm hoping that Bobby can get on so that we can raid Bobby, because I really want to raid Bobby. I know that Glitch is like, raid me. You should just raid me. But I promised Bobby. But if, I think I might wait another like 10 minutes, and if she's not on, we'll go hang out with Glitch. Ooh. A gearbox in the vehicle is very difficult to get out. Yeah, I don't. Some repair has to happen with the gearbox. Yeah, if it's transmission that needs fixing, then that does cost a lot. But 5,000 sounds way over the, especially because we bought the car for 10-ish, a little under 10. Maybe it was 8. I don't know. But it's just like we basically it's a ridiculous amount of money for the amount of money that we spent on this car. And I know that I don't know. I'm really upset about it though. I'm very frustrated with it. Cause like okay, so when we go out, when I go out of the house, like a lot of times it's just for a doctor's appointment if I leave the car. But we would like get me in the car and then like I would at least get to like go see something else than these 4 walls. And like maybe I wouldn't like leave the car, but you know, I would get to see other things and like we might like get like takeout or something like that and have what I call car picnic in like a sort of like scenic area. And like I think that's important to be able to like leave your 4 walls. And I just can't do that right now. And then like the car also has my wheelchair in it because I'm able to like get around by walking it within my very very small apartment, my very very tiny apartment. Because if I fall, there will be furniture in the way to catch me. There's nowhere for me to like fall and not hit a piece of furniture or a wall. That's how tiny this place is. But yeah, I don't know. You might as well go do other stuff, yeah, while you're out. But I mean, like, yeah, it's because I have an immunity condition, and so I can't like go and be around a lot of people without wearing a mask. And then even then, I might still get sick. I do tend to get sick. So I just, you know, I have to try to avoid anywhere like any enclosed spaces with a lot of people. So you know, I basically have to do the COVID social distancing just forever for my whole life. Like we don't stop that. And then I do okay. But like I try to avoid going into enclosed spaces, so like I don't go to restaurants very much in the winter, and unless you can be outside. Like if I can go in outside seating, then it's fine. And then like I try to like only do like outdoor things with people around, because then it usually is a little bit less of a problem. I come and take you up, but it's a long way, and I would have to put my car on a train, and also my car can't fit a wheelchair. That is an issue, yeah. It's an issue with a lot of things. That's also why we can't just like call a taxi or something to like take me to the doctors, because nobody has cars that are big enough for wheelchairs. So I just haven't been going to the doctor. We just call the doctor and be like, hey, renew my prescriptions, please. You haven't been to France in 16 years. Wow. That's crazy. Are you close to France? Your area has a large accessibility void. Welcome to France. It is. They would really benefit from an ADA, but it would be FDA, which is something else in America too. But the France Disability Act would be really nice, but they won't do it because they're like, oh, our historical buildings, we can't put ramps and stuff on them. Bobby updated in Discord and her internet is still shitting itself. Well, we might not do anything. Oh, I pressed the wrong. No, I want that. This. Damn it. Oh well. Void not wheelchair accessible. It is void. I bet I could throw a wheelchair user in there. Oh my god, please don't. I would be alright without that, please. Thank you. Oh, can I sing something? Someone use their points so I can sing. Random karaoke me for a minute and then we'll probably end up just go rating glitch. Thank you. I need to make a thing so it pops up. Someone pops up for me. I just want to sing something because I just want to get it out. And then my voice will be ready to go for I gotta work on learning songs today too. Okay. Let me get the random number generator up. Random number generator. Maybe if we get a good song, it'll make it so that Bobby's internet will start working. And then she'll be like, oh yay, I was blessed. Okay, generating. 71? I don't even know what that would be. Vanessa Carlton, 1,000 miles. Alright, let's pause. Is there a link to the song list? There is a link to the song list where you guys can make recommendations or things. I don't think that it's connected right now. And so that might not work. Hold on. Let me open it. I also have my own song list for my own, like, I have it on an Excel sheet, so I know I have to change the key or something like that, which I do with this one. Let me butt commence. I'm connected. I don't think I am. I am not connected. Alright. Now. Should work now. Yeah. There we go. That's the main song list one. Guys, you guys can make them. Callie, I fail at life and at streaming. Can I just stay here and not do anything today? No, you actually can't because you do need to get work done. Anyway, we're singing a song real quick. You need to get work done. Look, I got a mic. Let me get the stuff. I want to go to it. What are you doing? See, you got a preview and everything. Let's go here. Oh, right. I turned this off. I'm doing such a good job. Shut up. Okay, it should be good. Forgotten. See, we changed the key. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces fast and homebound. Staring blankly ahead, making my way through the crowd. What the fuck was that? That was awful. And I need you, and I miss you, and I wonder if I could haul into the sky. Do you think time would pass me by? 'Cause you know I'd walk 1,000 miles if I could just see you tonight. That wasn't great, but it got okay for a minute. We'll get there. Always times like these when I think of you, and I wonder if you ever think of me. 'Cause everything's so wrong and I don't belong, living in your precious memory. 'Cause I need you, and I miss you, and I wonder if I could haul into the sky. Do you think time would pass me by? 'Cause you know I'd walk 1,000 miles if I could just see you tonight. And I don't wanna let you know I drowned in your memory. I don't wanna let this go. I don't. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and I'm homebound. Things wrinkly ahead, just making my way through the crowd. And I still need you, and I still miss you, and I wonder if I could hold to the sky. Do you think time would pass us by? 'Cause you know I'd walk 1,000 miles if I could just see you. If I could something into the sky. Do you think time would pass me by? 'Cause you know I walk 1,000 miles if I could just see you. If I could just hold you tonight. Callie tried something. It was weird. What was that? I don't know, but it was fun. I had a good time.
Bravo!
Thank you. Did you have a good time? I had a good time. We should just do random karaoke all the time. We should just change it into a karaoke stream. But no, I think we're out of luck. Oh, I got a song. I didn't even see it. Where did you do that? Evil, when did you do that? Make me sing a oh god. This is what happens when I let you guys do that. Okay, hold on. I'll do it. Hold on. Let me do random number generator again. And we can do 1 through 6. Because there's only 6 songs on that list right now. Number 5. I don't know what that one is. Hold on a minute. Let me find it. gotta go find my playlist. I gotta go find my playlist that says the songs Callie doesn't like. Callie don't like these songs I hate. Beautiful playlist. So, well, you like this song, Biru. I don't know if I need to change this one up or not. Okay. Oh, crap. Yeah, yeah. Looks like we made it. Look how far we've come, my baby. We might have took the long way. We knew we'd get there someday. I said, I bet they'll never make it, but just look at us holding on. I'm doing it badly too. Still together, still going strong. Still the one I run to. I don't know how to do this one. Yep. Still the one I want for life. You're still the one that I love, the only one I dream of. You're still the one I kiss goodnight. Ain't nothing better. We beat the odds together. I'm glad we didn't listen. Look at what we would be missing. They said, I bet they'll never make it, but just look at us holding on. We're still together, still growing stronger, going strong. You're still the one I run to, the only one I belong to. Not true, I'm Polly. Still the one I want for life. That part's true too. You're still the one that I love, the only one I dream of. You're still the one I kiss goodnight. You're still the one. We're growing ever more powerful. Okay. Maybe I hate this song because I suck at it. Still the one I run to, the only one, the one that I belong to. You're still the one I want for life. You're still the one that I love, the only one I dream of. You're still the one I kiss goodnight. I'm so glad we made it. Look how far we've come, my baby. We got there in the end. We did the last one pretty okay. The last bit was all right, you know, not bad. The middle, kind of a train wreck. The middle, kind of a train wreck. But the end, we did fine. I'm so glad I ended my meeting in time for the karaoke. Hey, you know, that's what random karaoke is for. It's fun times. But yeah, that's the song list. It exists. I'll be singing on Thursday. Wednesday, we should be playing game with the gang. We should be doing more Stardew Valley, in which I shall be marrying Elliot come hell or high water. There better be a fucking rainy day while we play so I can marry the long-haired freak and then work on having babies. That's how I play Stardew Valley. Everybody else is doing things for the farm and the collective good. Me? I'm snagging me a spouse. Anyway, I like random karaoke. I think it was a good idea. Random karaoke was a fun idea. I like it. Okay. So I think that means that Bobby is not gonna work. Oh wait, maybe no, just the stream schedule was up. Okay. There was hope for there to be a Bobby stream today. I just had a hiccup. But I think it is not happening. I think our songs did not bless the Bobby internet. Adaptus is no. Let's go try to make glitch work. Shall we? Shall we try to make glitch work? Wow, thanks for hanging out. It's always nice to have people around. Let's just encourage glitch to do their work so that they can get started on my my shorts that I do not pay them for. I really want I need a Christmas one from all of the Christmas stuff that I did, and I want some Christmas related ones, shorts. And I sang Christmas carols. I would like some Santa Baby so I can put it in the Christmas time. But you know, they gotta get their actual like paid work done first. So let's. Oh, I pressed the wrong. Hold on. I pressed. I did it. Alright. This chatter has followers. Okay, well that works. Let's go annoy glitch and be like, get your work done, or we'll beat you up. Wait, I have a. No, that's my. There we go. Get your work done or we'll beat you up, glitch. Okay, anyway. I hope to see you guys again. Coming up. Again, Wednesday is game day. I do not stream, but besties stream and you can go hang out with them. It is on the Discord, which you guys are probably already part of, but if you are not, you can join here. And you'll get notifications of anywhere I stream or anywhere that I collab with people and I'm on their stream but not on my stream. So that would work. And then Thursday we'll do music, animated TV shows, and it'll be fun. And films, TV shows and films. So it'll be fun. Thank you again for hanging out. Thank you for making me sing, even songs I hate. And go be nice to Glitch. Bye guys!